In this show, I'll be playing your most rockin' music. Let's do it. Hello, everybody. Welcome to You Rock, the show where I play your most rockin' music. Yeah, it's that time of the week again. Woo! How about that? Sorry for the slight delay, but that just gave you a chance to assemble. And so now you're all here. Let's say hello to the folks who are here. Who do we have in attendance here today? Let's take a look and see. We got Rockin. What's up, Rockin? We've got Chris Lane Sr. How are you doing? We've got Wayak. He says, woo. We've got Teeny Cough. What's up, Teeny? We got Gortium85. How's it going? Billiam James. What is up? We've got Dominic Torregrossa is here. Who else do we have? Audible Video is here. And the best videos are the ones you can hear, so that's good. We got folkpunk in the house. We've got Statistic. What is up, Statistic? And we've got Brad Example. Brad Example's here. Hello, Brad. Hope you are well today. We've got Russ8889. We've got the one, the only Jade Star in the house. We've got Ashley HM. Welcome to the show. Good to see you, Ashley. We've got LithiumVandaL is here. What is up? Let's see who else. Dave Fox is here. Hello, Dave. How are you? Hope you're having a good evening. Leela, Lou Reality, in the house. Sean Chandler is here. Hello to you. And let's see who else. We've got Colin Stanton is here. Thank you very much, and hope you are well. We've got Happy Ron. What is up, Happy Ron? Holy Ghost 66 here in the flesh. We got the Holy Ghost. We've got Thomas Christ and Holy Ghost. We just need, I don't know. I don't know who's the Father. We're missing one part of the Trinity. I don't know. Statistic can be that. Play that role. Anyway, good to see all of you. And man, we got a huge, gigantic show. I've got 2 browser windows filled with songs. So we better get going. We better get moving. We better get started on this show. And we're going to kick it off today with a little bit of King of Rockets. Now, you know what King of Rockets has been giving to the show and all this great music. And I thought it'd be cool to start off with them. So, actually, it's just one guy. It's Joe, I think, is his name. And he sends us this song, Live for Today. And he says, hi, Thomas. This is the first new King of Rockets track of 2022. Nothing proggy this time, just a straightforward song. Peace and love. All right. So let's get that into the stream here. And we'll kick off episode 33 of You Rock with King of Rockets. Let's start that again. So it's actually, here we go. Live for Today by King of Rockets. Now we can start it.
The journey started over halfway through. Now I've got too much time invested in you. Drifting, sometimes it's better. into tiny little boxes, told what we should learn. No value in dancing and singing. Work 9 to 5 on the money go round. Does it really matter which way the wind blows? What is wrong with drifting? Sometimes it's better not to know. What is wrong with drifting? Sometimes it's better not to know. I don't believe I'm right all the time. Sometimes it's difficult to know just when to trust your instincts. Go with the feeling, to go with the flow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I find myself in a round room, looking for a corner to sit in. Will I live my own way? And not bow to the pressure? Or am I one of the fools that follow the rules? Does it really matter which way the wind blows? What is wrong with drifting? Sometimes it's better not to know. What is wrong with drifting? Sometimes it's better not to know. Who wants to be the richest man in the graveyard anyway? I'd rather live for today. This is our one and only chance to shine. I'd rather live for today. The journey started over halfway through. Now I've got too much time invested in you.
That was King of Rockets with kicking us off today with their track "Live for Today," and we should live for today, right? Because don't worry about tomorrow. Let's just worry about today. Anyway, man, how good was that? That was really just a banging tune, I think. And a lot of people commented on the mix, and I kind of am in agreement with those people. One of the things that really struck me was that you could even hear like the strumming very clearly. Like it was, everything was very crisp in that. There wasn't a ton of instrumentation. You had some acoustic guitar, you had some drums, you had some organ, you had some bass. You of course had the vocals, and I think they did a fantastic job, as they always do. And they said it wasn't proggy. I think there was a little prog in there, I think. it had some twists and turns like we've gotten used to with King of Rockets. Maybe not as much as some of the other tracks that they've done, but I guess you can't stray too far from your roots. You know what I mean? You got to stay true to yourself just a little bit. So everybody here seems to be digging it. By the way, hello, set up by Marshall. Welcome to the stream. So Teeny Cough digging it. Folk Punk says top notch. And Billiam James loved it. Statistic says, damn, this is so good. And I will say it's a trip, this new setup that I have, and I see the video kind of small over here and then it's big over here. It's kind of crazy seeing it like that. I don't know. It's interesting, but it's a fabulous track, as Colin Stanton says there. So thank you very much. King of Rockets, how about that? Great way to kick off episode 33. And what'll make it even better, I think, is we need to head over to Germany, and we got a little bit of Weltenkinder doing a cover track. I think you're all going to be familiar with this song. This is not one that's going to confound me or probably anyone else. So Weltenkinder has done a cover of the epic Genesis track Land of Confusion, which probably one of my favorite songs of the 80s, and it certainly is extremely relevant still today as much as it was back then, and I think Weltenkinder says as much. This is what Weltenkinder has to say. This classic 80s song was actually written for the Reagan administration, and the nuclear race of the time. Unfortunately, this song seems to always remain relevant, and he's not wrong there at all. It does, unfortunately, and right now maybe more so than it even had in the past. So let's bring this in. We got to take a listen to this. This is Weltenkinder's cover of Genesis Land of Confusion. Let's go. Weltenkinder with a cover of Land of Confusion by Genesis. And yeah, I agree with a couple of people that were saying that it's more of a reinterpretation. I think like the main part of the song, he stayed fairly true, but that middle section, he kind of went in his own direction with that, and I thought that was really cool. His voice fits really well with the song, I think, and you know, he added kind of like some different drum patterns and things, and you know, he just made it's very Weltenkinder. Weltenkinder's another one, has a distinctive style, and it's always important to have your own style and make your mark and do your own thing. And that's exactly what Weltenkinder does, especially when you do a cover of an iconic song. It's been covered a lot of times, and I think, you know, gives a little bit of, you know, I think that Weltenkinder has a bit of industrial and a bit of, you know, that kind of thing, that I, you know, industrial metal, and I think he gives a little bit of that to it as well. Mike Haggith, by the way, hello, Mike Haggith, welcome to the stream. He says it sounded like Kraftwerk does Phil Collins. I can hear that for sure. That's you're not wrong there, I don't think. By the way, hello to me, myself, and iPhone. Ben, how are you doing? Hope you're well. And Lou Reality says it's so freaking cool. And that's a extremely time. I don't think I could think of a more timely song to do a cover of. And yeah, Ben's an awesome musician. I've heard him a lot over on the Ron Ward show. By the way, if you want to send a song in, not to this show, we are filled to the brim for today, but for a future show, this is how you do it. bit.ly/you-rock-submit. And yeah, I think I'm going to show you something that's pretty cool. Part of the reason why I was a little late today, because I was working on this, and when I should have been probably setting up for the show, but I needed to get this done, and I finally did. So let's see if I can I share this? It'd be cool if I could. Let's see here. So I want to do that, and hopefully it's updated. Yeah. This is good. This is good what we want to see happen. All right. So, oh man, I think I have to stop the other screen to do this. Anyway, so I'm going to bring this in here for you so you can see what's going on, because this is pretty cool. There we go. We got finally at long last, we've got new Thomas Christ merchandise. That's right, updated. We got a You Rock shirt. Look at that, playing your most rockin' music. Got a TC logo on the back. I promise I'm not going to spend too much time on this, but I think this is cool. We've got just the new interlocking metal Thomas Christ logo on a shirt. Doesn't have anything on the back. It's a little bit cheaper because of that. And we've got, this is one of my favorites. We've got a Thomas Christ Live shirt, and it says on the back, Thomas Christ Live Groupie. So if you're loving the Thomas Christ live show, pick up this shirt. And that's not all. We've got a You Rock mug. It's got the Thomas Christ logo on one side, and it's got You Rock on the other side. Look at that. How about that? And one more. And all the classic stuff is still there. And we've got a Thomas Christ Live, the new Thomas Christ Live logo mug. There you go. It's got a regular logo on one side, Thomas Christ Live logo on the other side. So, there you go. If you wanna pick up any of those, there's links in the description. I'm sure one of my awesome mods like Jade could put a link in the chat too, so you can find your way there. It's finally happened. We finally got new merchandise. Merchandise. Maybe I can talk. All right, there you go. There it is. The merch store. Tobias says, could you mention Mike Haggith has a live stream 7:30? You might have to watch this one on replay. we'll definitely still be on at 7:30, but that's cool though. It's good stuff. All right, and we have some Tobias Reese coming up later on in the show. So there you go. Cool stuff. All right. So, let's get back to the music, because that's why you're all here. So, and let's get things back. I had to do that, but I didn't realize I had to change screen. I had to stop the other screen to do that, which is kind of annoying. Anyway, all right. So what do we have next? We have, that's right. We got some brand new. It's been a while. We've got some brand new Man Feelings. I know some people have some feelings about Man Feelings. I do, because they sent me a CD. So they're pretty freaking awesome. So let's see here. What we got, brand new track. I think it was like literally just released today or something, or very recently, if not that. So let's see what we've got here. All right. So we've got modest songs called Modest Spouse, which I love. And this is what they say. Well, you have heard us on YouTube. Some even have the CD. I do. And now it's time to see us on YouTube. How exciting. Because I think they haven't really done a video before. So this is, our very first official music video for our song Modest Spouse, produced by Shalkoff Studios. Thanks for the support, and hope everyone enjoys the video. I know we're gonna enjoy this one. This is gonna be off the chain, as they say. So here we go. This is Man Feelings with Modest Spouse. what an ending to that song. That was Man Feelings with Modest Spouse. And yeah, that was pretty freaking great. Wow. The energy in that video was just infectious. And then, it was really high quality. Teeny Koff, I guess, was the creator of the video, so it was a blast to shoot. It looks like it was, and it's very Canadian. Everything about it just screamed Canada, and I love that about it. And it looked like everybody was having a good time, and the track is just rocking. And again, punchy ending. When you end with a little profanity, that's the way to do it, and kind of take people off guard a little bit there. Thank you, Billiam James. It was good to actually see you in in the flesh. I'm not sure I quite could gather who everyone was, but yeah, that's cool. Oh Canada indeed. And yeah, so yeah, it's a great tune. I think Man Feelings is going to be big. I think Man Feelings is going to blow up. I think they're going to be huge. The same thing, I feel about the Lily Pillies. I think the Lily Pillies and Man Feelings and so many other artists that are on here are going to be. Marshall says, I've never been to Northeast Oregon. No, and I haven't been. I'd like to be there. And yeah, anyone else in there? Absolutely. So great stuff. Thank you. Thanks once again for the CD. I'll always treasure that, and I really appreciate that, and love the video. So can't wait to see and hear more from Man Feelings, because it was, yeah, I bet it was. I bet it was a great experience. And Gordium says, I'd nominate Man Feelings for a Juno. Yeah. I mean, they should win something. I'm not big on all the awards and everything, but yeah, they need some recognition, because these guys are kicking ass and taking names. That's cool. All right, man, we gotta keep things moving here today. I'm not even joking. We really do. We gotta keep a high pace on this show, because we got a lot of cool music, and it's awesome. So we got some Markus Kinell, as we often do, because he does these videos every week. But I think this one's going to be a little different, I think. So let's find out. He says, hi, and by the way, this is the tune is called ANANKE, I think. Always a little fuzzy on the I think sometimes he comes up with these just to trip me up a little bit, but it's cool. ANANKE, I think it is. ANANKE. That's how I'm going to choose to pronounce it. He says, hi, this week's tune started with me testing the various built-in sounds in GarageBand. The thing started to sound like a tune, so I kept going. Isn't that how all the great songs just kind of get started that way, though? You start off with just a little something, and you don't know that it's necessarily going to be anything, but you keep going, and it keeps getting better. So that's where a lot of my stuff starts anyway. So let's check this out. This is ANANKE by Markus Kinell. That was Markus Kinell with ANANKE. And yeah, so we got some Markus Kinell sans guitar. And we know we love the guitar work that Markus does. He always has such epic guitar tone and plays with such virtuosity. But now we get to hear, it's usually behind the guitars. This time we get to hear up front, we get to hear all the awesome orchestral stuff that he does, because that stuff is amazing too. And now we finally get a chance to hear that just on its own, which is really cool. And I think he did a fantastic job on this piece. I know doing stuff like this is not easy. I think it's probably a bit more challenging, and almost certainly a bit more challenging than doing like traditional rock songs and things like that, where you have a lot of parts that are repeated. This is, it's more of just a, composition that changes and has a lot of different instruments coming in and out. And it also shows just the power of GarageBand, the great instrument sounds that are in that, and also by extension in Logic. So Rockin tells us about I know his names mean something, and I'm not always hip to what they are, but Rockin has it, I think here it's Greek Destiny. So very cool. Andy Dion says bravo, and me, myself, and iPhone says this is perfect. And also, hey, how about the video? Man, he always does just an incredible job with video editing and putting these together to fit the music that he's created that week. And this one, he did it again and did it in epic fashion. Blue Reality said that was extremely cool. By the way, hello to Gary Hubs. How are you doing? Good stuff. Gary Hubs has been the featured artist over on Jade Star's channel this week. So if you should already be watching Jade Star every weekday at 5 p.m. now. 5 p.m. Eastern Time. And if you had been watching, or if you catch the replay of this week, you'll get to also hear some bonus Gary Hubs. So it's very cool. Yeah, but everybody, Dan Eckberg says awesome job. Still kind of miss the guitar. I mean, yeah, I'm a rock and metal guy, so I do like to hear the guitar. But I think this is cool. It's always good to have some variety and some different expressions of what you do. And so there you go. Yeah. Jay's my freaking boss. Exactly. All right. So thank you very much, Markus Kinell. Go and check him out if you haven't, and because he does this every week. It's pretty amazing. And yeah. All right. So we got an epic one for you coming up next. This guy never fails to impress with both music and the visual side of things, and that is Holy Ghost 66. And he's got a track for us called Don't Go Down There. Or if you are from Pittsburgh like I am, you would say, don't go down there. Anyway, let's find out about this, why we don't want to go down there. And let's see what Holy Ghost has to say about this. So, here we go. It says, track number 2 from the new EP, available now on all the usual streaming platforms. So you're definitely going to want to go and pick that up. And if you're not convinced already by what you've seen by Holy Ghost, you're going to be convinced, I think, after you see this amazing video. So let's bring it up here and check this out. This is Don't Go Down There by Holy Ghost 66.
Somebody's dead, and somebody's scared. I really wouldn't go back down there. And somebody died, and somebody cried. really wouldn't go back inside and take my hand, take my hand, take my hand, don't let go. It goes, it's close, the darkness grows. Don't open your eyes and don't look inside. There's something down there, there's something alive. Stay away from the darkness, into the light. There's something moving, something not right. Take my hand, take my hand, take my hand, don't let go. It knows, it's close, the darkness grows. Don't turn around and don't make a sound. It might be better if you weren't around. Take my hand, take my hand, take my hand before you go.
That was Holy Ghost 66 with Don't Go Down There. And I know I certainly won't want to go down there after that video. I'd be a little scared. I thought what was really cool, and I have to confess, this is not the first time I've seen this, because I did see at least a portion of it on Pete John's YML on Sunday night. But what really struck me as a new element in Holy Ghost's sort of production style is a little bit of like real video, some Blair Witch kind of stuff with going down into this creepy basement. And here in Pittsburgh, we have a lot of basements like that. Just about everybody's got one, and you don't want to go down there sometimes because yeah, they do look like that. And so I think that was a nice touch. And of course, just this brilliant like animation that just helps to tell the whole story. And this whole like unsettling vibe, definitely a Radiohead feel to the music. And yeah, it's super powerful, and it's really, really, really well done. So I just think it's incredible. Yeah, bad bass. We got a lot of bad basements around. Basements tend to be scary things. I love basements for that reason. I love the aesthetic of basements, and I love basements and attics. So, but the guitar work in that song, just incredible. And, of course, the vocals and lyrics as well, just all kind of come together into a great package. So you're definitely going to want to go out and get yourself a copy of the Holy Ghost 66 EP and check out all the stuff over on Holy Ghost channel, because he's been doing this kind of thing for a long time, and he's got a lot of great videos and music for you to check out. So Gary Hubbs is into it. Wayak digged it. I don't know if I said hello to Wayak. Hello, Wayak. And Gore Team says Mr. Basement. All right. So thank you once again, Holy Ghost 66. This EP is shaping up to be something really special, so I appreciate you sharing it with us. Somebody who has a new album out fairly recently is our good friend Russ8889, also known as the Delicate Giants, with his cousin Gary. And I do have to ask before I play this song. I know Russ is hanging around, so am I allowed to put the link to the video? Because if you don't want me to put the link to the video, I won't put the link to the video. So while I read you the description, maybe Russ, if you could let me know in the chat whether you want the link to the video to go out or not. Because if not, we won't put it out there. So this is what Russ says. Hello, Tom. Here is a track off the album Moonworks. Fantastic album if you haven't heard it. Just want to say thanks to those who are enjoying the album. I had a nice response. That's awesome. And I can't say enough about this album that Russ and Gary have put together. It's really great. So an unlisted track, as it's hard to pull tracks from the album because it's a concept album that flows and not just made up of tracks. So that's why I want to check and make sure Russ he says, I don't care anymore. All right, cool. So let's get this happening for us, and we'll take a listen to this because this is pretty cool. All right, bring it into the stream just like this. So this is Luna Euphoric by Russ8889 and the Delicate Giants with his amazing cousin Gary. There it is, Luna Euphoric by the Delicate Giants. And yeah, it's just another epic song off this incredible album that Russ and Gary have put together. And of course, Russ did a lot of hard work on making these videos and stringing it all together. Like, if you saw the original video on Jade's channel and the way everything was just pieced together into this continuous, probably, it was, I think, an hour and 40 minutes of music, continuous video and music. Really, really, really incredible work. And I think one or two of my albums, I tried to string songs together like that, where they all flow into another, and it's not easy to do. It is quite a trick to get that to happen. And the sound quality, just magnificent. And of course, Gary's guitar playing, just a lot of people have said he may be Gilmore in disguise, and it's hard to argue with that. Andy Dion says guitar tone is sick for sure, sits well with the synths. Yeah, and how about the synth programming that Russ has done on all of these songs? Just incredible. LithiumVandaL says awesome, Russ. And GoreTeam85 says great concept album. Yeah, and I'm a big fan of concept albums. And anytime I do an album, I try to make some sort of concept, and this was a brilliant concept. And of course, it piggybacks. I keep bumping this stupid mic. It piggybacks on what Russ was doing with the first album, what Russ and Gary did with the first album, where that was Earthworks. So it was all about kind of like the Earth and stuff. and then now we're into space, and who knows what the next frontier will be for the Delicate Giants. I'm sure it'll be something even more mind-blowing than this, if you can believe that. So it was great, creative, and beautiful, says Statistic. Absolutely. And Mr. Smith, hello, Mr. Smith, by the way, having some computer issues. So I certainly feel your pain there. I had some myself. Your music takes me to places that few have ever managed. You truly create some beautiful art, my friend. Well said, Mr. Smith. So if you haven't picked up The Delicate Giants, it's out everywhere. I think you can just go to thedelicategiants.bandcamp.com. That's pretty easy to manage, and you can buy this album there. You can buy it on Apple Music. You can buy it on Spotify. All those places. Russ says, I stick to my music to please myself, and if other people enjoy it, that's wonderful. And you know what? That's the mindset I think you have to have as a creative artist. You can't try to please everybody, because you can't. Everybody has different tastes. So please yourself first. Make the music you want to make. And if you make the music you're passionate about, other people will see that. And if they connect with it, they'll appreciate it the same way. So, and like Jade said, hey, don't forget to like and subscribe. Click the bell for notification. That goes not just for me. Do that for this channel. And be sure to ring that bell icon so you don't miss any shows. I guess that's the thing you gotta say. But also do it for all these amazing artists. I put all the links in the description. I've been putting them in the chat too. So you got multiple ways to get there. So it's very cool. Hello to Eloy Ramirez. Welcome to the stream. And Gary Hubbs, gotta go catch a bus. Well, best of luck to you on that. And me, myself, iPhone says, I make music to share with the world. It's up to them if they want to share it or keep it to themselves. Yeah, exactly. That's the way to do it. All right, this is a cool one. So this is very cool. All right, take care, Mike Haggith. Good to have you around. We do have some Mike Haggith music coming up a bit later in the show. So Jade says, if you purchase Russ's album, it will put food in his belly and he can stop begging on the streets. That's kind of an inside joke, but yeah, we certainly don't want Russ to starve. Anyway, all right, let's go to this next track we've got. And this is very exciting because we haven't heard from these folks in a while. But when we do, man, it's really awesome. This is Moonlight Thief. Moonlight Thief, and this song is called Calling the Shots. So let's see what we need to know going into this. And it's kind of a perfect thing, you know, going from Moonworks, Delicate Giants, into Moonlight Thief. So the song's called Calling the Shots, and they say a track from our forthcoming EP with a little help from friends on bass and drums. Well, that's super cool. It's always good to have some friends you can call on to do the things that you need done. And let's check this out. This is Moonlight Thief with Calling the Shots.
Satisfaction will arise from this pain you put me shots.
And that was Moonlight Thief with Calling the Shots. What a cool logo, too. I just saw that. How awesome is that? Anyway, what a great song, man. So and this is what it really impressed me, I think, the most with Moonlight Thief when I first heard them, is the vocals. The singer is just unbelievable. What a great singer. And then you got this rockin', bluesy kind of rock in backing up the singer, and it's just perfect. And it does have a little bit, like some people are saying, a little bit of a like 90s kind of vibe to it, but I also think it's just straight ahead rock, and you got a really awesome singer, and it just kind of works. And like, I think it was Statistic that was saying too, you have a really, with the way that it's mixed, you have a really close in feel. Like you kind of feel like you're in the room with them. Like the guitars are, Jesus Christ, I gotta stop doing that. The guitars are like right here, and the vocalist is like right there, and it's a super cool way to mix that kind of music and give you that immediacy and viscerality that you can get with something like that. And Lithium likes the band name. Yeah, Moonlight Thief is very cool. And Mr. Smith said that was Ace, raw, and real. Yeah. And Gortium says it reminds me of the band, the P.A. Can't say I'm familiar with them. Oh, the Pi.A. Again, I still don't know who they are, but I'll take your word for it. Might have to go check them out. And Dan Eckberg says would have been huge in the late 70s. I think they could be huge in the 2020s. And wait, take a drink every time TC hits the mic. Man, I feel bad for your liver if you attempt that one. I really do. I think you might end up in the hospital if like something bad is gonna happen if you try to do that. Don't do it. I don't recommend it. Anyway, so thank you Moonlight Thief even, for that awesome track, Calling the Shots. Go and check out Moonlight Thief on YouTube and anywhere where they may be found. I'm sure they're on all the streaming services and everything. So Michael says their other stuff is more mellow. I seem to remember, they sent some stuff in before, and it was a while back, but I seem to remember, I thought it was pretty rockin' what they sent in, but maybe they, I'm sure they have a lot of music, so, at any rate. So, thank you once again. Alright, let's keep the pace moving here, and let's head over to the UK. Once again, we're going to head over to the UK, and we're going to check out a song by an artist known as Cronksong, which anybody that watches Pete John's YML will be very familiar with. And he's been on the show here a few times as well. So this is, of course, Mark. Operates under the name of Cronksongs, and you just want to cronk it up. So he sends us this track, It Must Be Me. And this is what he says. Hi, Thomas. Hope you are well. Thank you. I hope you are as well, Mark. This song is about a nightmare I never had, but could have. I apologize to Joe Glenn in advance if she is listening for the badly played plastic school recorder. I added lots of reverb for atmosphere and disguise. Incidentally, I got chucked out of recorder class at school because Roger Gulliver and I were mucking about. I am not proud of my behavior. I think I was trying to do a lead solo over Hot Cross Buns. I am a little bit more mature now. Hope you like it, Mark. Alright, so we are going to check this out and see what's going on with these recorders. And, who didn't have those cheap plastic recorders in school? We had them 1.2, and I don't know. I probably still have mine. I wouldn't play it at this point without boiling it and, disinfecting it or something, but I'm sure it's around somewhere. Anyway, this is Must Be Me by Cronksong.
It's not for the faint-hearted, the dearly departed. They come visit me in my dream. Oh,
That was Cronksong with Must Be Me. And I'll tell you what, I think when Cronksong was in school, like, even though he was mucking about with Roger Gulliver, and how British is, that's very British, by the way. Mucking about with Roger Gulliver. I love it. So, but anyway, he must have been paying attention when he was in that class with the recorder, unlike most of us, because I don't know, I think he did a pretty nice job with that recorder in that song. What I think he did maybe an even better job with, how about that bass line? That was a funky bass line. That might be one of my favorite Cronksong bass lines. I just dug that. It almost had a feel like, for some reason, I was thinking of like 90s R&B or something. Like it had a little bit of that vibe to it, which was interesting. Not the whole song, just that bass line though. And it was a really, really groovy, really funky bass line. And I'm a sucker for bass lines, and I love that. And I thought it was a great track. I really do. Probably up there. And Cronksong, he's a factory. He's literally a factory, just churning out amazing music week after week. And I'm so envious of people who are able to do that, because like I'll sit and especially these days, I'll be working on a song for, I don't know, it seems like an eternity. So it's pretty cool to see people who are able to just have this quality and do it week in and week out. It's really amazing, really inspiring. And yeah, I thought that was a great track. And thank goodness for Roger Gulliver and the mucking about, because it inspired this awesomeness. And yeah, it was great stuff. By the way, hello, welcome to Violet's Inspiration Soup. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. All right, so stay right here. And by the way, I just want to say, if you got a track that you sent in during the week, you're going to be on the show. Don't worry, but there are a lot of tracks, so we'll probably be here a little while. So I encourage you to stay for all of the tracks, of course, because they're all great. But yeah, you'll be on the show, and it may be a little while, but everybody's gonna get on the show that sent something in. I don't want you to think I skipped over you or anything. We don't skip over anybody. All right, let's keep it moving, because we do have a lot of tracks and a lot of great tracks to check out. One of them being somebody we haven't heard from in a little while. And the reason being because he's added to his family just recently. But he did think of us and sent in a track for us to check out. I think it's an older one, but we love that. That's great, because we love to hear stuff we haven't heard before. So this is 15th Bend, and the track is called Lost, or just Loss. I think I said Lost, and it's just Loss. Let's be sure we are accurate. we strive for accuracy here. I strive for accuracy. All right. So he says about this track, "Hi Thomas, just sending an older track in so you guys don't forget about me while I try to maintain my sanity through sleepless nights and tiresome days. Cheers everyone, and hope to hang out with you all soon." I know one thing we could never do. We would never forget about 15th Bend, because 15th Bend has blessed us with so much amazing music over the weeks and months that I've been doing this show. We could never forget 15th Bend, but I'm glad he sent us a little reminder anyway. So this is 15th Bend with Loss. That was 15th Bend with his track Loss. Yeah, so 15th Bend, so great at creating this rich atmosphere. It is, yeah, it's very very rich and very I'm struggling to find words. It's hard to put into words 15th Bend. That's the thing. It's so great. But yeah, there's just this rich atmosphere, this rich sort of textures and different, synth and orchestral sounds. And then you add on top of that the electric guitar, just, expertly played. The bends are always great. As LithiumVandaL, the 15th Bend has the best bends. And, so, he just never fails to impress. And so it's another amazing track. And I felt a sense, you get the emotion that he's trying to convey. And it's always a little bit harder to do it with just music than with words. Because words, you can use the words to kind of bring you to a certain place. When you have just the music, you don't have that to rely on. So you have to do it with just the instrumentation. And 15th Bend does that. And he does it in an expert way. So, and you feel that sense of loneliness or loss in this track. And I think it's really powerful. So, excellent job. And thank you for sending that in 15th Bend. Of course, we send all our love to 15th Bend. And, of course, it's an exciting time for him. Also, a very, just takes up all of everything that you have when you bring a new life into the world. And so we'll be here when you're able to be back here fully with us. But until then, we just send our best to you, and it's good to hear from you. And thank you for sending that one in. Really awesome. Russ says it's like Delicate Giants with more views. I don't know. I couldn't pick between the two. I think they're both excellent. And they both deserve your viewership and subscriptions and all that good stuff. So be sure you go and do that for both Delicate Giants, for Russ 8889, and also 15th Bend. So very cool. All right, we gotta keep going. We gotta keep trucking. We got a new submitter to the show, although I do think it's somebody who's been around a few times. This is the Amateurs with Has She Really Gone? I believe Ian Luckett is in this band, and he's been here for the live show a few times, but this is the first time we've heard from him. And I think actually I heard the Amateurs because I've been subscribed to them for a long time, and I want to say I heard them first a long time ago on YML. That's where I think I first heard of the Amateurs. I can't say for sure because it would have been at least a year ago, but I think that's where I heard them. But at any rate, the title of the song is Has She Really Gone? And this is what they say. Create music with GarageBand and a guitar and keyboard and no loops. Often collab with other artists. All right. So, very cool. So we're going to check this out, and I'll get this into the stream here so we can take a listen to the Amateurs. Oh, this is the Amateurs featuring Ian Luckett. So I don't think he's actually in the band, but he's part of this particular track. So here we go. This is the Amateurs featuring Ian Luckett, and the song's called Has She Really Gone?
Stop moving, and I just don't fit. I tried to look on the bright side, baby. I tried to move on, but every night my heart beats quicker. It seems you were gone. Has she really gone? Oh, tell me. gone. Lord knows what you're thinking, baby. God knows I care. So dial my number, maybe, and I'll be there. Baby, can't you see that you mean the world to me? Please give it half a chance. I know our love can really last. Has she really gone? Don't know what to tell. Has she really gone? Won't you please, please stay? 2 bags and said so long. Gonna keep on trying. Has she really gone? I just can't stop crying. Every night I ask myself, where did I go wrong? But before the dawn comes knocking, I smoke another bomb. Now I'm glad she's gone. No, I'm sad, so glad she's gone. I feel so bad and sing along on the shell of freedom song. I don't want nobody else. I'm glad she's gone. No, I'm lying. I'm sad she's gone. I can't stop crying. Sing along to my freedom song. And now I'm sad she's gone.
There you go. That was the Amateurs featuring Ian Luckett with the track "Has She Really Gone?" And I bet after you finish with that, they probably maybe it doesn't matter so much, and maybe that's the point. But anyway, yeah, it's just a fantastic breakup song. You know, that's a classic sort of thing to do, is to get the breakup song. And you know, it's been done a lot, and so it's cool to see a different spin on it. And yeah, I mean, there are definitely ways that you can utilize to forget about a breakup if you so desire. And so there you go. That and Ian Luckett's vocals were really fantastic, and I think it's just a great tune. As Jerry Gomes says, effing radio ready or what? I think so. And Andy Dion says, definitely sub these guys up. I agree. I think you should go subscribe to their channel and check out all of their content, because they got a lot of cool stuff going on, it seems like. Dan Eckberg says, sounds like Cracker the more I listen to it. I haven't listened to Cracker, so I don't know, but I'll take your word for that. And Folkpunk says, if she's gone, at least you were left with a great tune. There you go. So you always have that, you know. And Mr. Smith says, I shall have women in underwear in my next video too. Makes filming so much more fun. There you go. All right, and hello, Kim Harden Hudson. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, It's great stuff. Are we saying ZZ Top? No, I don't know about that. Anyway, yeah. Very cool. The Reality says that the search term is sexy green screen. At least that's what Ian and Francis said. So there you go. That's how you find that if that's what you're looking for. I'm sure there's plenty of that out there if you want to put that in your video. Anyway, yeah. Great song, and thank you, Amateurs, for sending that in. Very cool. All right. This next one I'm really excited about, and this is an artist that I've recently become a little bit familiar with. Recently, just over the last few weeks and months, over on Pete John's YML. That's why I say you gotta check out Pete John's YML show. It's a great show. But this artist has sent in a track here, and so we've got one from Pi.A, Pronounce It Alternative, and the track's called Euphoria. So this young lady's doing some amazing music. I've been just like blown away by it. It's kind of in my wheelhouse a little bit, with a little bit of like goth and dark wave, I think, in this artist's music. And so the track's called, again, Euphoria, and she says Euphoria is a song about the down phase after a happy day, something the most melancholy people go through to find another one to be down again. It's about the endless wishing of a happy end, a miracle to happen, but the realization of the fact that this wish will stay unfulfilled, but forever. I guess we should never say never. So yeah, you never say never, but yeah, it's after what goes up must come down, I think, is kind of the idea here. So anyway, let's without further ado, let's check this out. Debut on You Rock. This is Pi.A with Euphoria. That was Pi.A, Pronounce It Alternative with Euphoria. So yeah, I'm a big fan of this. I think this is some top-notch stuff. got a little bit of, and so I like this stuff that it straddles the line between being, it is a little bit pop, but it's also kind of dark at the same time, and I like stuff that does that. That's really what attracts me to things like Nine Inch Nails, because you have that dichotomy between a little bit of darkness and also a little bit of pop sensibilities, and like the hooks are just like crazy how good that is. Now, there were two artists that came to mind when hearing this. Now, I know me, myself, and iPhone thought Garbage, and I could see a little bit of that for sure. Shirley Manson kind of vibe there, but what I think, so these are probably artists that you may not be familiar with, but you probably should be, because they're also really cool, and if you like this vein of music. So the first one I thought of was somebody that, if you've been watching the channel, you know that one of my all-time favorite bands is a band called Angel Spit, and when they were on tour back about 15 years ago at this point, an artist opened up for them named Aria, and it's spelled Ayria, and so that was the first artist that I thought of that this reminded me of. And then there's somebody, so I don't know that Aria has done anything like super recent, but she had a lot of cool music back in the late 2000s, early 2010s. And then the other one, more recent artist, is, and somebody that I really, really dig a lot, and has this like dichotomy again of like pop but also very dark, is Nightclub. So if you're not familiar with Nightclub, man, you got to check out Nightclub. Nightclub is super fucking cool. I'm a big fan of Nightclub, and yeah, it's a little bit in that vein too also. So yeah, but yeah, that's just super awesome. I love the synth sounds, love the beat, and yeah. So there's Pi.A. Thank you all so much, and thanks, Thomas, for having me on today. Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely the kind of song that I dig a lot. So Blue Reality says, love that too. Surfing the line between dark and light. Yeah. And Kim said I could see that. And Blue Reality said, I ran over to sub and comment, and just ran over and gushed in the comments. That's awesome. And of course, LithiumVandaL digs it. I'm not that surprised that LithiumVandaL like that one too, because LithiumVandaL and I have similar taste in music, I think. And so thank you again very much. Pi.A, pronounce it alternative. Super cool. So, and now speaking of LithiumVandaL, perfect segue, we got a new LithiumVandaL track, and this one's called Genesis. So we'll go right into that one, and let's see what LithiumVandaL has to say about this track. So LithiumVandaL says, unfortunately, no one can be told what the Matrix is. You have to see it for yourself. A prison for your mind. Well, that sounds super interesting. So we will we'll check this on out, and let's get this into the stream here. So this is the latest from LithiumVandaL. This one's called Genesis.
Unfortunately, no one can be told what the Matrix is. You have to see it for yourself. Prison for your mind. Prison for your mind.
That was LithiumVandaL. Genesis. Man, LithiumVandaL just took the bar and just went, raised that bar right up. That was fucking phenomenal. Holy crap. LithiumVandaL. I love that. I absolutely love it. That was great. Man, just epic. And as far as like, you just nailed like all of that, all the production, the synths, the drums, like the whole package. And I'll tell you what, like next time I need to make a music video, I'm just gonna send an email over to LithiumVandaL and be like, here's a song, make a music video out of this, because that video was great. Wow, man, that was phenomenal. That's what I like. That's what I like. He says my iMac nearly blew up producing that song. I can imagine like that. There was probably like smoke coming out of the back of that thing after that one. Lou Reality says one needs to smoke after that. Absolutely. Heavy Metal Beer Club. Hello, Heavy Metal Beer Club. By the way, I love that. And Michael, aka Zland, says heavy duty. And Teeny Cough says I'll make you. Hey, I like the video you did with. Man Feeling. So yeah, that'd be cool. Great stuff. All right. Me, myself, and I've been LithiumVandaL. We're not worthy. Holy crap. I mean, that would blow up the goth clubs, and you know, I don't know how many are left, but the ones that are, and maybe it's just some regular clubs too, I think. And LithiumVandaL says system overload a few times. Seriously, yeah, I bet, because you use Logic to produce. By the way, so that's a great segue into just a real brief announcement. So if you were watching Thomas Christ live on Friday, you'll know that I purchased, and this was, for 10 albums I produced on FL Studio. I've been using Logic for the last 2 albums. I've just purchased FL Studio for the Mac, and so what I'm probably going to do is on Sunday, I think it's going to be, don't quote me on this, I'll put an announcement out, but I think it's going to be Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. I think that'll be a good time before in between Jade's show and YML. I think I'm going to do a short, probably about an hour long, just an overview and demo of FL Studio and what it can do, because I'm pretty blown away by it, and I'm remembering why I used to like to make music in it, and I've been working on some stuff. But I just want to show you how, because I don't think a lot of you maybe aren't familiar with FL Studio. I'm going to show you FL Studio. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's got a lot to offer, you know, especially if you like to make this kind of music. FL Studio is a great option. So I might just do a little bit of a live stream, but stay tuned for more info on that. I'll probably have more on Friday to let you know. Oh, it's 2 a.m. where Pi.A is. Well, thank you so much for sending that track in once again, and I hope you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us too. All right. Well, we got to keep the rock going, and we got another one. We're going to go back up to Canada, and you might imagine where we're headed with this. We've got one from, that's right, Gortium 85. Coax Chrome. This song's called Vigilante. This just came out the other day, and let's see what we need to know here going into this one from Gortium 85 under the project name Coax Chrome. So this is what he says. Hoi hoi, I finally got a new Coax Chrome song done. Yes. From the initial concept to the finish took a few months. This project always takes more time. I'm a big fan of the actor Charles Bronson, and my favorite films of his are the Death Wish movies. I imagined a theme song that could have been on the soundtrack for the best of those films, which in my opinion is Death Wish 3. Let's take a trip back in the time machine to the action movies of the 80s with Vigilante. And you know, the 80s certainly had a ton of epic action movies, I think. It was kind of like the glory days of the action movie in a lot of ways. So here we go. Let's check this one out. This is Coax Chrome with Vigilante.
This ain't over. Out for revenge. Out for an eye over the edge. Fight for the future. Long for the past. Where I go, there's no way back. Vigilante. They took everyone I love, all the hopes that we dreamed of. Your memory will be avenged. Gonna put it to an end. This city's going to hell. Everyone's got a soul to sell. You're living on borrowed time. There's nowhere left to hide. Vigilante. Lone vigilante. Guilty of falling from the justice of a gun. In a hail of fire, no escape from redemption. Taking the law into my own hands. Verdict from the citizens. On to the next town, do it again. On the hunt back in action. Vigilante.
That was Coax Chrome with Vigilante. Man, so yeah, I think actually Gortian or somebody had said, why am I blanking? Billy Idol, and I immediately thought Billy Idol. There's definitely like some Billy Idol vibes going on with that song, and I love it. And and there's some great synth sounds in there. Really just nails that kind of like 80s synth rock sound that was what's going on in the 80s. Of course, we got the saxophone, as I like to call it, the saxophone going on. So, I don't know what it is. It's such a weird thing that the sax. Look at a saxophone, and it's such a sexy instrument, but it's such an unlikely sexy instrument in a lot of ways. But it sounds really cool in this track, and it definitely adds to the 80s vibes, because if there was one thing that was going on big time in the 80s, lots of saxophone all over everything. And yeah, so folk punk is digging it, heavy metal beer club, Russ 8889, Lou Reality, Andy Dion agrees about the Billy Idol. Lou Reality likes the sax and synth. That's what it's all about. That's nothing more 80s than sax and synths, right? And Dan Ekberg likes Wayex's Song of the Night, as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, Pete Johns digging it. Pete's working hard on the Studio Live Today, bringing the Studio Live Today to you. So I have a link to Pete Johns, by the way, down in the description. You can check that out. And yeah, Russ says there's some fucking good musicians around this community. Yep, you said that. You could say that again. And Michael, aka Zland, lots of sax in the 80s. Yep, it was a saxy time. It was a saxy time for sure. All right, we gotta keep things moving here. So we'll go to our next. This is another debut on the channel. Very excited about this one. So, and she's been waiting here patiently, and we've got some Ashley HM, aka Alisha Poor, with the track Woeden. So let's check this on out. See what we got here. And here we go. All right, so the track's called Woeden, and Ashley says a track about going through tough times. If I can get through this, I can get through anything. There you go. That's the attitude you need to have, because life is gonna throw some shit at you, and you got to be ready to deal with it and ready to conquer it. And I think we're gonna conquer it here with this track here by Ashley HM called Woeden. Let's go.
Down to Woeden, dishonored in heart, heart beats for you, forever lost to the grave. Run and again, she will be down for you. Her heart beats for you. She will fight for you. Take my hand, and I will be forever yours.
That was Alisha Poor, aka Ashley HM, with her track Woeden. Man, first of all, great vocals. Those are some awesome metal growls. I think even like Jade Star would be proud of that. That's awesome, and that's exactly what that kind of a track needs. And it's not easy to do. Like, I've heard people try to do it and struggle. I can do it a little bit, but yeah, it's hard on the vocal cords to do that for a really long time. So yeah, like Andy Dion says, sick growls and some really cool riffs in there. And I like, there was like a little break in there, and then bang, it comes right back. That's really powerful. And you can feel the whoa happening in that track. So yeah, that's super cool. And I think Ashley has stuff out. So you go to her channel, subscribe, do all that stuff. And then I think she also has stuff out on like DistroKid and stuff. I could be wrong about that, but I think so. So check it out. And I think Ashley was even doing like a podcast and stuff. So a lot of stuff to check out there that Ashley's doing. So go and check it on out. Blue Reality dug it. Chris Lane said hair melting, and the chat's being wonky tonight. That's weird. I don't know why. YouTube can be funny sometimes. And like Russ said here, it's not as easy as it seems to do that kind of stuff. Like, you always think, oh yeah, I could just do that, and then you try to do it, and then your voice like just dies after like 5 seconds of trying to do it. So yeah, it definitely takes some practice and some work to get vocals like that consistently. Blue Reality says the face melting beauty treatment, 5 minutes per day, takes off 5 years. And Lithium says, damn, those growls are filthier than my ex-girlfriend. Nice. And so there you go. DistroKid, yeah. Check it out, all the places. And go and subscribe to the YouTube channel for Ashley HM, because yeah, she's bringing down the house with some I love it. Great. Thank you so much for that, Ashley. All right, somebody else who's rocking our world is Pagan Song. And as you probably remember, Pagan Song is doing a suite about all these like gods from antiquity and stuff, all these pagan gods. And so I got one today from Zeus. And let's find out a little bit more about that. Pagan Song, I think, kind of an expert on this kind of stuff. And so let's see what Pagan Song had to say about this track before we take a listen to it. If I can find it. I know there it is. Pagan Song. All right. So this is Thunder Suite Part 2, Zeus. And Pagan Song says this is the second part of the Thunder Suite featuring Zeus. Ancient Greek instruments such as lyre, kithara, and diaulos were used. Themes from Greek mythology are commonly used in classical Western music, such as ballet, symphonies. So I took an orchestral slant with this music. I used heavy brass, bass drum, and cymbal to illustrate Zeus's arrival and him throwing thunderbolts with rolling thunder. Yeah. I imagine a sophisticated party going on that is interrupted by the arrival of Zeus and him throwing thunderbolts. What a party crasher. You know, like Zeus is kind of like the big boss when it comes to like these ancient gods and stuff. You don't mess around with Zeus, that's for sure. So let's check this out. This is Thunder Suite Part 2 by Pagan Song. This is the man, the myth, the legend, literally Zeus. That was Pagan Song with Thundersuite Part 2, Zeus. And, again, just more epic, incredible sound design from the minds of Pagan Song. The mind of Pagan Song, just brilliant with all these, instruments that would have been used back in those days, and the drums and the timpanis and stuff, just giving these orchestral instruments, just giving this, the kind of fanfare that Zeus would probably want to have if he were to show up, because he doesn't want like somebody just playing flute or something. He wants some big nasty orchestral dissonant sounds, I think, to herald the coming of Zeus to throw the thunderbolts. Amazing the stuff like people come up with over the years and over the decades and millennium, these crazy ideas that people come up with, and this is one of them. And so I think this works really well in terms of what Pagan Song is going for here, and we just continue to be impressed. I think it's such a brilliant idea to do this concept album about all these Greek gods, and about not just Greek, but all these pagan gods and stuff, and it fits with Pagan Song as well. So yeah, folkpunk says almost a Kitaro sound. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I'm not going to argue with you about it. But yeah, folkpunk likes it. And yeah, somebody like Teeny Cough had said it's about a soundtrack from a movie. Like, you could definitely hear that in especially some kind of like an older sort of movie where they have, about like Greco-Roman times or something. So, hey, Statistic, you're back. That's good, because we got Statistic coming up pretty soon. So, very cool. Thank you, Pagan Song. All right, so it is that time in the show where we have the halftime headbang, and we got a special one here. I felt a little bad about the last time that this particular band was on. They weren't the halftime headbang, I don't think, and I don't know if I had heard the song before, but I kind of felt like, yeah, they should be featured. And when I saw them come up again, I was like, we got to give it to. This is Mydnight Opera. So you probably have seen in the chat. You've probably seen Heavy Metal Beer Club, so it kind of fits Heavy Metal Beer Club. But Heavy Metal Beer Club, I think, does like the video work for Mydnight Opera. So I think that's what's going on here. So anyway, Mydnight Opera does some really awesome kind of metal stuff. So this is what they said. This is a song called All Cooped Up. Probably was written a little while ago, because I don't think, during, it says it was written during quarantine, and it's about isolation and its effect. And it says, so Heavy Metal Beer Club produced the video for Mydnight Opera. So that's what I thought, which is musician Milton Cox. So I think it's actually just the one guy. So at any rate, this is going to be the halftime headbang for today. So let's get this going. Let's get ready to rock. Get those horns out for this one. It's a rocker right here. This is All Cooped Up by Mydnight Opera. Let's go.
Good evening and welcome to Newsroom 13 at 10. And in today's top stories, more unrest and uncertainty, and a special report from our very own Milton Cox, who talks with top scientists regarding research and findings on the effects of isolation and the human mind, followed by sports and your local weather.
There we go. That was the halftime headbang for today. That was Mydnight Opera with all cooped up. And yeah, that's some great riffage in there going on, and pretty cool. This guy, doing all the instruments, I think, and playing, guitar, fantastic guitar work in there. Some of those runs and stuff. How about that? And yeah, I think Statistic was the one that mentioned there was some vocal effects going on in the chorus there that I thought was really really cool, like that telephone megaphone sort of effect. And then there was what I thought was cool was pitching the vocals down for that. That was great. I love that. And yeah, and it was a great video too by Heavy Metal Beer Club. I think it did a good job on that one. Chris Lane said it was a great choice for the halftime headbang. And yeah, it captures the frustration that people felt, when we were in the heart of the pandemic and things were kind of not happening as much as they were. And yeah, you definitely got that feeling of being stuck in your house or whatever the case may be. It doesn't seem like that's much the case these days, but it was back then for sure. And definitely was, some fire and some horns for the halftime headbang. So super cool. Thanks for that. Thank you so much, Heavy Metal Beer Club, bringing the metal for us, true to the name. So, all right. So thank you very much. All right. Now I did promise. I've been teasing that we got some statistic on our statistics show that it's time for some statistic. And so now there's an interesting kind of story with this one. And so you may remember a while back that Lou Reality and Statistic did a track together. And I think it was called Hold On Tight. Hopefully my memory is accurate on the exact title there. But so they did it was pretty cool. If you haven't checked it out, I think it's over on Lou Reality's channel. Maybe while this is playing, I'll try to find the link for it. But at any rate, they did a live stream together and just talking about their production of this track that they did. And toward the end of the stream, Statistic was good enough to share some other stuff that he was working on. And so this track was one of the tracks that he played. Everybody really was digging his track. So this is what he says about it. This was the song that I forgot I recorded while on the stream with Lou Reality. I wanted to see if I could still write a regular old rock song. I plan on writing lyrics for this, but the instrumental is solid, I think. It's short notice, so no biggie if you can't play it on the upcoming show. Well, we are going to play it on the upcoming show, which is this one right now. So at any rate, I think he had forgotten that he made this song, and he played it for everybody, and everybody was just kind of like really blown away by it. So we're going to take a listen to it right now. It's called Anomaly, and it's by Statistic. Let's check it out. There we go. That was Statistic with... Oh. What the hell?
You asked me to help you.
No, we didn't want that. That was something else. I don't know what that was. I think I forgot to hit the... turn the autoplay off. That's what I did. Anyway, yeah. Brilliant track by Statistic. Of course, you know what to expect from Statistic. And this one delivers on all fronts there. I kind of felt like it had... I see a lot of people saying Maynard James Keenan, A Perfect Circle, Tool. There's a little bit of that, I think. But I also feel like there's some Deftones in that as well. That's kind of what I was hearing with it. Russ thought it sounded like a Cure instrumental. So, yeah, I don't know. It didn't sound like any Cure I've heard, but maybe there's some stuff. I know there's a lot of Cure I haven't heard, so maybe. Anyway, that's the big question. The statistic that Statistic is looking for is whether or not he should add vocals to it. And I'm a vocals kind of guy, so I kind of think, yeah, maybe you should. I think it works as an instrumental, but I kind of like vocals. But this is maybe the answer is to do both and do like a dual release kind of a thing where you have one version with vocals and a version without vocals. I've seen that done before. So, but at any rate, yeah, it's System of a Down too. Yeah, I think it was Leela on the original stream maybe that mentioned System of a Down, a little bit of that too. So, yeah, it's just very great. It's great. I think it works out. Whatever you decide to do with it, we already like it. So, The Reality says the master brings out the details that make it stand alone. And, yeah. Heavy Metal Beer Club said, I'd like vocals. And Kim says, I kind of want to hear vocals, but it can work without. And Statistics says both. Yeah, I think both. I think you can do, like, if you could imagine, like, back in the day when you actually had, like, a physical release, where you would have, like, one side... you have the single, and the single has the vocal version and then the instrumental version. That's kind of what I'm envisioning. The instrumental's already there, so you'd just be... But, the artwork is Statistics, and ultimately Statistic will have to look at the statistics and determine what he would like to do. So we can sit here and say we want him to do this, that, or the other thing, but ultimately the decision rests with Statistic, and you know what? I think we're going to be happy no matter what he decides. So, it's very cool. Gore Team says add a kazoo track for the vocals. I don't know about that one. Chris Lane said the fat kid motto, I want ice cream and cookies. We want to... I just keep thinking of that meme with that little girl. It says, why not both? The wife says vocals. Well, that's a persuasive opinion. I don't know. By the way, I would be very remiss if I did not mention at this moment a big thank you to Bubba, who must be lurking around somewhere. I didn't see him in the chat, but he sent a very generous donation in, and of course, greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much, Bubba. And you too can donate to help the channel. PayPal.me/Thomas Christ Music if you so desire. It's always greatly appreciated. Hey, it's Klayton Von Kluge. We got some Klayton Von Kluge coming up. Chris Lane says, do what she says. And Kim says, I'll tell you what I tell my husband, listen to your wife. It's usually a good plan. Anyway, so thank you so much, Statistic. Great track, and we're excited to see whatever ends up coming with it. We'll be here for it. You know what I mean? So, all right. So somebody who's been in the chat this whole time and has been very, very patiently waiting for their track to be played is, and this is another brand new artist to the channel, and so I got to get this one in before we get too late in the day, because I don't even know where this person resides. But this is folk punk, brand new to the channel, sends in a track called Cold Rain. So let's find out about this track and see what we need to know. So folk punk says, folk punk is the almost 40-year project of myself and a good friend about 3 hours away here in Wisconsin. Okay, in Wisconsin. So now we do know the location. I would venture up to see him a couple times a year, record a seed of an original song with me singing on acoustic guitar, and he would add tracks as other people came through his home studio. Cold Rain was recorded on one of those visits when a drummer friend happened to be there. This is a 3-man band version in one take without edits or overdubbing. The drummer had never even heard the song before. Wow. So that's pretty impressive. So let me get this up and happening for us, and let's check out this track by folk. I love look at the visuals already. That's great. So this is Cold Rain by Folk Punk. That was folk punk with Cold Rain. Yeah, I love the improvisational spirit of this whole jam that was caught here. I'm trying to remember, because I think folk punk explained a little more. It's a warm-up sound check with all of us playing together in a living room. And yeah, who said that? The Heavy Metal Beer Club right here said it's why it's so cool to record warm-ups and practice, because you never know what you're going to catch. And you might catch something awesome like that. And it's just, just guys like jamming in a room and improvising and bouncing off each other and feeding off the energy that each other brings to the table. So you got this great little drum groove going on. You got some nice little acoustic guitar there, and then some vocals just kind of, brought into the party. So very cool. Russ is digging it. By the way, I forgot to mention that Russ was not in favor of vocals on the statistic track. I want to make sure I mention that. So I didn't mean to ignore you there, Russ. I did see that. So yeah. So statistic will have to weigh his options there. But yeah, this is great. Just again, yeah, love it. So thank you, Folk Punk, for sending this in, and the reality, love the feel of this, and yeah, and you're lucky if you got great people that you can vibe with and you can jam with, whether you're in Wisconsin or what part of the world you're in. That's always great. Not everybody has access to that or knows those kind of people, so you're very lucky. You're very lucky to have that and have the great musicians that you can surround yourself with. Oh, Russ. Now we love you, Russ. We do. He can be a little cantankerous sometimes, but we love Russ. And better than doing polka. Yeah. I don't know. Nothing wrong with polka. Hey, I grew up with polka. I grew up in a hunky family, so there was always lots of polka around. I kind of dig it. Somebody one time, I don't think it was anybody here, but somebody one time said about polka, it was kind of like the punk rock of Poland. It kind of is. It's it's very cool. Anyway, thank you, Folk Punk. Great stuff. And I do have another track by Folk Punk maybe we'll play on the next show. So very awesome. All right. It's another person who's been waiting very patiently for their song to be played, and we can't wait another minute, is our good friend Michael, aka Zland. And Michael always is awesome, sends a track in every week, and it's always great stuff. So let's find out what does Michael, aka Zland, have for us this week. Let's check it out and see. So here we go. The song is called I Can Only Think of You, and he says a cosmic journey through the heart. All right. So with that in mind, and let's get this one up, and I have to change windows again. I got too much going on. That's the problem here. Here we go. Here's Michael, aka Zland. I Can Only Think of You. We're gonna give it a listen right about now. Michael, aka Zland Band, with I Can Only Think of You. And so sometimes Michael, aka Zland, sometimes has like dance kind of beats for us. Sometimes Michael he's done some like rap songs before. He's done some heavy rocking songs. And this time he's got some really chill lo-fi ambient music for us. And it was really well done, really well executed. I love you have these kind of nice electric piano sounds and regular piano sounds in there. And there's some great like plucked synth sounds and a little bit of, I think it was folkpunk that was mentioning the like vinyl crackling in the background. And yeah, it's just, and then the video went really well with this track, and love the girl with the rose and everything. That whole kind of sequence was really well edited, I thought. So excellent job on that, Michael, aka Zland, with some lo-fi chill vibes. Dan Ekberg says awesome track, and Russ says okay people, sub to Michael. And he said he's got very few subs, and that's a crying shame. Get over there and hit that subscribe button, for goodness sake. Michael AKZ, that really surprises me with as much great music as he makes. And it's, here on this channel almost on a weekly basis, and over on Pete's YML channel, among perhaps others. And so definitely go. And yeah, he does produce a lot of content. So get over there, hit that subscribe button for Michael aka Zland, because he's a phenomenal artist, I think, and you gotta support the great stuff that he's doing. And there's something for everyone. That's the thing, because you have this wide variety of different musical styles, so you're bound to find something. Even if you didn't like the lo-fi stuff, you're bound to find something that you like on Michael's channel, because he's got something for everybody. More than most artists that I know. So thank you, Michael aka Zland. Always great to hear from you, and always impressed by what you do. And yeah, Dan, super prolific creator, and he's been doing this a long time, because I think he's been like one of the OGs over on Pete's YML show. I was on the very first episode of YML, and I'm not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if Michael wasn't also on the first episode, because there's kind of like a small crew of people. Russ, I think, was maybe, if he wasn't on the first episode, he was there shortly thereafter. It's kind of a small crew of people who were like the OG YML crew. Cronksong's another one. Gary Hubbs, I think, was also around there in the beginning. So yeah, great stuff. Michael aka Zland. So yeah, go and subscribe. Do it now. Did I put oh my goodness. I wonder if did I put the thing in the chat? If I didn't, I'm going to do it right now. There you go. Make sure I'm trying to remember to do that, but sometimes I forget. So if I forget, somebody remind me. All I have to do is hit paste. It's pretty easy. So yeah, Gary was around. I think he had to catch a bus home from work or something. All right. Anyway, we need to keep moving, keep going here. We're going to now check out. So, we're talking about people releasing albums. Somebody released an album this past week. I think it was the end of the last Friday, actually. Was Tobias H. Reese. Tobias H. Reese, and he's so professional. He sent like a whole like press kit and everything. You don't see that too often, and yeah, it's really impressive. So he knows what he's doing. He's a pro at this stuff. He's even got he's got a quote from me in there. He transcribed what I said on the show. I don't remember half the stuff that I say, but I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't say it. I apparently I had said everybody's getting on the Tobias H. Reese train. And you know what? I think they are. I think they are. And if they're not, then we need to play this song from Tobias H. Reese. And it's called Fire. I don't think you can go wrong with a song called Fire, right? Oh, that's right. I don't have a I'm looking for the submission, and he didn't actually send his submission in. He just said to go ahead and play it. So we'll do that. And let's see here. I hope I didn't miss something. No. All right. I kind of messed the order up, and it's screwed me up terribly. So let me find this one. Oh, I know it's here somewhere. Oh my goodness, what did I do? Oh geez. Well, let's remedy this situation here. All right, we're gonna have to do this the old school way. Sorry about this, people. I don't know what happened here, but somehow I've lost the song. Not lost. I have the link to it, but it's not pre-opened, which is unusual. So we will have to copy, and we'll have to paste it in. So I'm not sure what I did, but anyway, we're gonna remedy the situation right away. I probably do have it open somewhere, but let's make sure that everything is set correctly. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good to play the song now. I don't know what on earth I did anyway. So let's check this song out. This is Fire by Tobias H. Reese.
Said the 80s were such passionate years. Her love stories were funny, but she had eyes like the sun. I was a Valentine boy with much love to go around, so she kept that in mind when I came to her town. But there was heat, discreet, when something caught by, and we were searching for truth. On the 4th of July, she said, I can be yours, but you must be a fire. She said, you can be mine, as much higher than it ever goes down. I just can't hang around. Baby, I need the fire. So you showed my heart what it needed to see. I was on my way home where we both needed to be, but you got dragged off to mass. Something got in your head. I should just turn back. That's what your mother said. I was honest with you, but you could not believe you got the version of me that nobody sees. I'm down with 8, 6, 7, 5. Through your hands, say you're bone. Come on, Jane, I need you alone. She said, I can be yours, but you must be fire. She said, you can be mine, we can rise much higher, but if it ever goes down, I just can't hang around.
There we go. That was Tobias H. Reese with Fire. And he must have really melted the young lady's heart that he wrote this song for, because you can hear a lot of passion and sincerity in the song, and just it has a really great vibe to it. A lot of I see, it's funny because I see people every time I play a Tobias H. Reese song, I see people talking about Sabbath, or not Sabbath. Yes, Sabbath. I actually was one of the ones who said Black Sabbath a little bit, but what I also thought was, or what I see people say is Zappa. And that's interesting to me because I always think of Zappa as kind of these crazy, weird, loud types of songs. And, I'm not as well versed in Frank Zappa as I probably should or could be. So maybe there's a softer side to Frank Zappa that I'm not as familiar with. Anyway, I think it's got like a 70s vibe for sure. And it's a classic rock kind of a vibe. And I did, since I didn't get the submission in the usual way, I will read a little bit of some of the stuff that he says here in the description. I like a bit of country twang in my retro wave pop rock music. Elliot Easton of the Cars, anyone? So there, yeah, the Cars. I didn't even think of that, but that's a nice parallel. The Fire is the closing track on album it's already released on April 22nd, called Smoke and Mirrors. And what else does he say here? Comprised of what may best be described as 8 retro waves tracks. Think Zappa convincing David Byrne to write songs for Huey Lewis in the News for whatever reason. That was a quote from Jonathan Staple. The official release, it's going to be released on vinyl also. That's very cool. The digital version containing 2 bonus outlier R&B tracks. So then this song, I think, has guest vocalists Dana Begay and Valerie Bott, and a guest instrumentalist, Dave Manley, who played the synth guitar, and co-producer Tampa Enoch, but also our very own Mike Haggith. So how cool is that? There's a Mike Haggith connection. There's a Mike Haggith connection to just about everything. I think Mike Haggith is just the glue that holds the entire musical world together. So there you go. How about that? Very cool. You got to go check the album out. I think he's got it. I think it's tobiashreese.bandcamp.com. I could be wrong about that, but I'm sure there's links and everything in his video descriptions and all that. So go and check it out. I think it's on also all the platforms and stuff too as well. So you can go check it out. And Russ says, I don't like reggae. I love it. And let's see what else. Hey, Lily Pillies are back. Welcome back. Hello, Hugh Caldwell as well. And let's see what else. Mr. Smith says, Joe's Garage is one of the best albums ever made. Apologies for the caps. I just thought it was important to shout that. Haha. And Joe's Garage has a good folk vibe. See, there's a side of Zappa that I'm just not familiar with at all, apparently. I always think of like the really super like weird and crazy stuff, but it's probably some different layers to what Zappa was doing that is very cool. I hear some David Byrne in there. Yeah, Talking Heads. Got a little of that going on. Haggith, the indie music mogul. There you go. And yeah, very cool. Awesome. All right, so yeah, definitely go and check out, support Tobias H. Reese. He's a cool dude and definitely deserves your support. All right, let's keep it on moving here. We still got a number of tracks to feature on the show. Oh my goodness, we actually have a lot of tracks still left to go. So don't go anywhere. You might want to grab another cold beverage and chill out for a little bit, because we got some more happening tunes coming your way, and we actually do have some Mike Haggith coming up very shortly. But first, we are gonna play this track by, of course, we know Clint Kelleher, Phantom Agents. He's got a track on the show today called "Day the Earth Stood Still," and let's see what he wrote about this one for us. and I'm expecting some epic dance music, synth pop dance music, funk, whatever you want to call it. And first I need to find, there we go, there's Phantom Agents. So this is what he said about this song. Hi, Thomas. Oh yeah, he sent the track a second time due to a copyright strike on the first one, I guess. This is the correct one without a copyright strike. That's always good. So no issue here. It's another sci-fi homage or satire, this time to the day the Earth stood still. All right. So that sounds super awesome, and we got that one right here ready to go for us. So let's rock it. This is Clint Kelleher, Phantom Agents with Day the Earth Stood Still. Let's give it a play.
Got the whole town by itself. I clear the drugstore shelf by shelf. Specks of dirt and static flies and space like spots before my eyes. A cup of coffee and a couple of pills. This is the day the world stood still. In the mirror, I stand and stare like a figure, nobody there. Deafening whispers, loud and clear. The sound of nothing meets my ears. I get the message, I know the drill. This is the day the world was still. No trouble, no thrill. The day the world stood still. No trouble, no thrill. The day the world stood still. From the top of my voice I wreck the vehicles of my choice. A Rolls Royce, a Coupe de Ville. This is the day the world stood still. I'm driving in a company car. I'm living in the Tango bar. I'm dining at the luxury grill. This is the day the world stood still. No trouble, no thrill. The day the world stood still. No trouble, no thrill. The day the world stood still. He came in search of paradise, even learned to drive. Became a living sacrifice to other people's wives. Nobody seeks similar, with nothing much in mind. I ply the house on Nowhere Street with a pale band with blind. Deafening whispers, loud and clear. The sound of nothing meets my ears. I get the message, I know the drill. This is the day the world stood still. Got the whole town by itself. I clear the drugstore shelf by shelf. Specks of dirt and static flies. Space like spots before my cup of coffee and a couple of pills. This is the day the world stood still. In the mirror, I stand and stare like a figure, nobody there. No trouble, no thrill. The day the world stood still. No trouble, no thrill. The day the world stood still.
That was Clint Kelleher, Phantom Agents with Day the Earth Stood Still. And yeah, that was the delivered on the funkiness, grooviness that we've come to love about Clint and Phantom Agents music. By the way, High 15th Bend. We had the track on much earlier in the show. It was awesome. Thanks for sending that one in to us, and hope you're doing well. And so thank you very much. Appreciate it. But anyway, yeah, Clint's music is always horny. And I think Gore Team said sax tax. Yeah, he's always got like a lot of great like brass and woodwind stuff going on in his tracks, and I like the rap. It was kind of like that old school like 80s kind of rap, which was fun. It's a throwback kind of a thing. Lou Reality says I Stand Still. Ashley HM says great song. Teeny Cough says great tune. Love the bass in it. Bass was really great. All right. 15th Ben says thanks for playing the track. You're welcome. And he's surviving. All right. That's what you got to do. You know, you got to survive. Live your best life. Yeah. So I like that track. Thank you so much. There, Clint Kelleher, Phantom Agents. You got to check out the Phantom Agents doing some really cool stuff down there in Australia. Another great Australian. I was thinking just today, my mind was blown how many great artists are coming out of Australia. Seems like there's a lot. It's super cool. I think, and Ashley HM, who we had on the show earlier, also from Australia. Australia is the place to be, it seems like, or Canada. Speaking of Canada, that's a great segue for our next artist, who we've already discussed. He was here earlier on the stream. I think he's actually doing like a live stream right now or something. But anyway, Mike Haggith. Mike Haggith. I said he's the glue that holds like the whole indie music world together. And Out of My League is the track. So I think this is one of his older tracks. I heard from either Gortium or Wayak that he's got like 50 albums or something like that. And I thought I had a lot of albums, but I think he's got more, which is, it's just crazy to think. That many albums. And he does a lot of other stuff too. He's like a pilot and stuff too. This guy, like, I don't know. I didn't think I slept a lot, but he probably gets less sleep than I do. And that's not much. Here we are, Mike Haggith. All right, let's find out about this track. Hey, Thomas and friends, as I'm still working on new music behind the scenes, I've decided to once again dip into the archives and bring you a single from my 2015 album, The Warren Side. It's hard to believe this song is almost 7 years old already, but it's one I'm very proud of as it speaks to a lot of the insecurities I had to overcome in my early 20s. All of my music is personal, and this one is certainly no exception. If you enjoy, please show this song some love, and hopefully I'll have some new music to share with you all sooner than later. And you know what? If he's got 15 albums, I'm willing to bet he will have new music for us very soon. I don't think it was that long ago that he came out with his most recent album. I think it was called Bridges or something like that. Anyway, my memory is terrible. All right, so we got some Mike Haggith here for you all. Let's get it queued up here and give it a listen, because it's super cool. This is Mike Haggith, Out of My League, single version.
I remember driving to your house for the first time, maybe the last time, I don't know. Yeah, it was all so long ago. And I remember the way you talked to me and all the things that you thought I'd never see. It was mistaken for something that would never be. We took a ride on a distant shore. I had you so convinced I love you so much more. And I didn't expect you to close the door, cause you had never ever done it not once before. I pray to God that I might see you again, but I know damn well that I lost a friend. I wasn't ready for this whole damn thing to end. I just want you to know that I don't wanna fall in love again. I tell you about the way it's gonna end. That I give you so sweet. Yeah, I choose you, but you're out of my league. Yeah. come out of your shell. I love to know cause I'm trapped inside this hell. I used to dwell, and for you I slowly fell. And I remember the way you looked at me, but it was so dark I could barely see. And I knew just how great this change could be. Looked out the window, said it looks like rain. I said I know, little girl, cause I feel your pain. And maybe I could be a ball and chain, and maybe you and I could find a little fortune and fame. I promise I would never hurt you again. I knew damn well that I lost my friend, and I wasn't ready for this whole damn thing to end. I just want you to know that I don't wanna fall in love again. I'll tell you another way it's gonna end. And I wanna so sweet, not to lose you, but you're out of my eye. I don't wanna fall in love again. I'll tell you about the way it's gonna end. And I need you so sweet. Yeah, I choose you, but you're out of my league. Yeah, oh, but you're out of my league. Yeah, whoa.
All right, that was Mike Haggith with "Out of My League," and yeah, so it's very cool. So great stuff from Mike, says Hugh Caldwell. I like it. Almost had like a little bit of a hip hop pop feel to the beginning of it, and it had like a little bit of like a pop punk kind of a sound. I don't know. It's very cool. And Teeny Cough says you got to see Haggith play live. Well, you know, I think, you know, Gortium has been lucky enough to see that just recently, I think. And closest we'll probably get is on a live stream or something. But yeah, very cool. But if I ever make my way up to Canada, I'll definitely do it. Hells to the yell, says Gorthium. Hail Haggith. Hail Haggith. That's the thing. So, Andy Dion says, awesome tune. Man, he's just got so many good tunes. Mike Haggith. Yeah. A little bit, yeah, hip hop. That's good. I like that. A little bit of that kind of, a little bit of a hip hop kind of a vibe to it. And, Russ says, was my first concert ever. I probably missed something. Anyway, yeah. Kings of the Wild Frontier, I guess. I don't know. Not familiar, but that's cool, though. Went to it. Russ says he went to it when he was 12. Wow. Yeah, so Teeny Cough was able to see that show, because Haggith just did a show recently in, like, where is it? Sault Ste. Marie. So, very cool. With Billiam. And so Billiam James was there. Oh, man. The whole crew was there for that. Adam and the Ants. Okay. Yeah, I know them. Very cool. Yeah, and the Haggith show was streamed on YouTube. So go over to Mike Haggith's channel. I put the link in there for this song. So you go over there and you can actually check out his live stream that he played just recently. Hey, there's Bear. How you doing, Bear? Good to see you. All right. Well, we're gonna stay with Canada. We got a special one here next. This is a really special. This is a special track. I had to censor it just a little bit because I don't know. I don't want to take too many risks here. So this is SPD. We were introduced for the second time to them last week, and we're gonna get another dose of some SBD here this week. And this track is called What the Fuck. I actually have a track called that, but I go by WTF for it. So we'll see how this one compares to the one that I did. The one I did is insane. I don't know, but I have a feeling this may be even more insane. But we'll find out. Let's see what they've got to say here. So again, track is called What the Fuck, and says, hey, how's it going, Thomas Jefferson? Here's track 2 from the rock, paper, scissors session. It's called What the Fuck, and not much of a song, really. When Gortium and Shane would just start going at it was impossible for them to stop, so I would just jump in and play along, which set out our groundwork pretty good. The drums and bass play to each other, and I could come in with the guitar and play whatever over them. I think I was trying to make a song out of this and just started singing some random bits, but I think we sort of forgot about it later. Anyways, I wanted to keep this one short. Stay tuned next week for more from the SBD saga. Same TC SBD time, same TC SBD channel. All right. Well, with that introduction, let's we need to head on over to YouTube and check this out. Actually, no, this is not on YouTube. This is on soundclick.com, which I also have a SoundClick from back in the day. This is the place to be at one point in time. Very briefly, I think. Anyway, this is What the Fuck by SBD, the best band in the whole world.
What the fuck?
All right. There was SBD with What the Fuck. And I don't know if there's been a more apt title for a song than that. So yeah, and Gore Team said, well, this captured a certain time and place. I liked Gary's comment here a little ways back. By the way, welcome back, Gary Hubbs. Student Loan Corps. I like that description. I think we need a Student Loan Corps playlist. Student Loan Corps playlist. That would be, Gary Hubbs says, empty red cups everywhere. So what did Folkpunk said? I definitely hear early can. Yeah. Audible Video said this was every band I saw in college that wasn't touring professionals. Gordium says, goddamn, we had fun. And see, that's the important thing. And by the way, that reminds me that Jade Starr you should definitely go and subscribe to her channel because she's doing a show tomorrow. She does these Wort series shows, and they're really good when she does them. I think usually like about once a month or so. And she's doing one on having fun making music. And what better example is there than this track right here? This is the definition of having fun making music. So, you know, it may not have the you know, it's not polished or anything, but at the same time, there's nobody, like, I don't think these, you know, Metallica doesn't have that much fun when they write an album, you know. By the way, hello, Feisty Feather is here. Hello to Sith Vasquez. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you all around. It's very cool. We still have a lot of music to check out, so stick around. And as Klayton says, student loan playlist. Yeah, exactly. Gortium says absinthe, weed, and beers, SPD fuel. Okay. And you know what? It's very, very, very believable. Music is about the vibe. Exactly. This doesn't get more punk rock than that. You know what I mean? Just saying F you to convention and just hitting record, and it's kind of like the other side of the coin of what folk punk was doing a little earlier, although that was more like an acoustic jam, and this is just like plugging in and playing the loud music and everything and seeing what comes out, and it was cool. And there was actually like some moments of melody and stuff that were in there, and probably you could take a recording session like that. You could take some of the ideas that come out of it and make more polished songs if you wanted to. And, you know, that's where stuff starts from. So, Teeny says William's iPad is dying, locked out of the chat. But he says, thanks everyone for checking out the video, and thanks for showing our video. Yeah, I'm always happy to, man. Love me some man feelings, and love some SBD. It's great stuff. It's exciting stuff, and I dig it. So, thank you, Gortium and Wayek, and I think Shane is another person that was mentioned in there. Really appreciate it. Yeah, rip William's iPad. poor iPad. Didn't know what hit it. Anyway, thank you once again, and it's very cool to hear some of these crazy recordings. Wayek says it was drunk, spontaneous jams. They had a little melody here and there. Yeah, and that's what happens, man. And you can build songs out of that if you want to. All right, Klayton Von Kluge is actually here in the chat. So we got a Klayton Von Kluge song to check out, and let's do that right about now. It's called Happenstance. So let's see what Klayton says about this track that he's sent in. By the way, if you want to send a song in for the next show, bit.ly/urocksubmit. There is a link to that in the description of this video. So, along with all of the artists that have been played, so you can go and subscribe to them and send a track in for the next show. bit.ly/urocksubmit is the place to go while I find Klayton Von Kluge so we can get the 411 on his track. There it is. All right. So, he says, I, as an artist, am a multi-instrumentalist, but unfortunately am forced to use mostly virtual stuff. But this track is a real guitar, and all piano and key parts are real stuff. Oh, that's cool. I've never submitted any lo-fi here on your channel. I hope it's appropriate and doesn't ruin the rockin' mood. But as a true artist, I feel compelled to delve into as many genres as humanly possible while I'm still able to record. Also, there's no video, long story. We hope to have videos along with the music soon. Thanks, Thomas. All right. Very cool. No, it's always, we love to have a variety of stuff here on the channel. And variety is the spice of life. That's what they say anyway. So we'll have a lot of spice. Spice is good. Here we go. So this is Klayton von Kluge with his track Happenstance. What was Klayton von Kluge with his track Happenstance here on You Rock Chill FM radio. I'm your host, DJ Smooth TC. With that one, great job, Klayton von Kluge. That was great. Awesome track, Klayton. Lots of cool sounds in there. It's very chill, very mellow, and it had a great vibe to it. And yeah, I dug it. I thought it was great. So, got the real instruments in there. That's always nice to hear. And so Jim says very good. Gregory O'Sullivan says that was neat, Klayton, and thank you so much for sending that in. Yeah, I sound like a jazz DJ. We've got Klayton von Kluge up next, and he's gonna be giving us his track Happenstance right here on Jazzy U Rock FM radio. Klayton von Groove. That's what it is. It's Klayton von Groove, everyone. Totally buying it. Yeah, we're changing the format here, folks. all lo-fi all the time. All lo-fi and jazz. That's what we're doing here. No. But we love all kinds of music, and especially that one. Also with the smooth late night radio show. Yeah, through the late night radio show, we got Gary Hubbs. Hubbs has got a real smooth and jazzy one for us. So, yeah, really awesome. Klayton von Kluge. Lou Real says, "You rock. It's you. U-R-O-K, you rock. 105.8 FM on your dial." Wayak says, "Damn, that was smooth." And Klayton enjoyed that. And Tremor says, "Jazzy Thomas, smooth Christ." Yes. We're smooth. We're a smooth Christ, not a chunky Christ. Oh, man. It's good. When you get past the 3.5 hour mark, it gets wild. Omni Collective really wants us to know that his next premiere is at 9 p.m. Texas time, 10 p.m. Eastern on May 7th. So mark that down on your calendars. And yeah, he is Omni Collective has a jazz track for us as well. All right, we're getting wild. Need the shades. Yeah. All right, we need to get wild with the next track. So we still got some cool stuff coming up. We got some Happy Ron on the way. We do have some Pitchmaster. We got Orchestra Clips. We've got Chris Lane Sr. We got a few other things. We got some Dominic Torregrossa, some Dan Ekberg. So keep it right here. Don't change that dial. But next we've got the Astronaut Heroes, Karma of the Beautiful Future. And this is an alias for someone we know, and I'm blanking on who it is, but I'll find out when I look at the description. People have got so many different aliases. It gets sometimes it gets confusing after a while, keeping track of all the different aliases that people have. So this is... Oh, that's right. This is Eyesore. So you remember Eyesore had some really kind of really modern techno tracks. So he has a band, and it's called the Astronaut Heroes. So he sends us this track, Karma of the Beautiful Future. He says, "Hey, it's Eyesore, and this is my band. This is my personal favorite songs out of all the songs on our new album." So this is very cool. We're going to hear a different side, a different aspect of Eyesore, and that's always cool to hear. So let me just check and make sure everything is good over here. We'll bring this in. This is over on SoundCloud. Yeah, I got burnt once before with SoundCloud already. I got to make sure that autoplay is not on. All right, so this is Karma of the Beautiful Future by the Astronaut Heroes. Let's check it out.
They said never run away. They said disobey. They said never run away. They said don't disobey. They said never run away. They said don't disobey. They said never run away. They said don't disobey. They said never run away. They said don't disobey. They said never run away. They said don't disobey. They said never run away. Don't disobey. Never run away. I don't want to intrude on something that is clearly yours, but you know I can't get none. Something like that and say nothing. Even you're smarter than that, and we go down this rabbit hole. Then we go up again, around the silver tree that grows diamond as leaves. You know me. Fuck it. Be afraid of the future, 'cause it'll buy you back today, someday, 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 it'll buy you back. Be afraid of the future, 'cause it'll buy you back today, someday, 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 it'll buy you back.
All right, so it still wanted to play some other stuff, even though I had the autoplay turned off. You're not listening very well. Bad SoundCloud. Yeah, SoundCloud has a mind of its own. Anyway, that was the Astronaut Heroes Karma of the Beautiful Future. And yeah, if that's our future, it is pretty beautiful. I like it. That was, so it had some of that same vibe that Eyesore's music kind of had, but it was also a little bit more of a rock kind of a thing, which was cool. I really like the drums. Now Russ is saying here he thought it could use a side chain on the kick to separate it from the bass, get a more bottom end on the kick drum. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to argue too much with Russ because he's a pro, but I wasn't hearing. Like, maybe it's not translating that well on the over the live stream. I thought that kick drum was huge. I was going to comment on that, actually. It was a huge kick drum. Maybe it could use a little more low end. I'm not sure, but yeah, that was. I actually like the drums in this. I was going to comment on that, and everybody was talking about the vocals, and there was especially there was a scream in the middle. It was just a blood curdling kind of a scream, and I like that. So yeah, this is cool. I like this. I like this new aspect of Eyesore that we're hearing, and yeah, I thought it was. Gorteam said there was an interesting juxtaposition between the MIDI and the vocals, and so that's something that I thought carried over a little bit from Eyesore's other music. I think it all had that kind of thing going on, and yeah, that was really cool. So if you haven't gone and checked out Eyesore, and if you haven't checked out the Astronaut Heroes, this is our first time. Certainly my first time hearing the Astronaut Heroes. You go check them out. So Russ thought the kick was a bit middle for me. The kick. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe that could be, but maybe it's worth giving it a listen to directly on SoundCloud first to make sure it's not just the effects of going through all the processing and compression and everything on YouTube. That may have an influence, because what you're hearing may be a little different from what I'm hearing. It could be that. It is a cool track, absolutely, definitely. So thank you, Eyesore, for sending that one on in. All right, we got another one that's another name but it's somebody familiar to us. So this one actually, I believe, is Andy Dion. Andy Dion has a new band, and Andy Dion's new band is called Set 22, and they have a song called Waggy. And I can't remember if this is a cover or not. I guess that's why we need to read the description, and then we'll know for sure. So here's the response here. So Set 22, the song is called Waggy, and he says, "Here's my new local punk rock band doing a okay, yeah, this is a cover. I was thinking it was doing a lesser known Blink-182 song with Matt on main vocal / guitar, Dustin on bass vocals, Tom on drums, and me, Andy Dion, on guitar. Stay tuned for more covers and originals on the way." Well, that's exciting. All right, so I don't know this Blink-182 song at all, but we're going to check it on out. So this is cool. Andy Dion's got a new band, Set 22, and here is their cover of Blink-182's Waggy. There you go. That's Set 22 with Waggy, and that's Andy Dion's new band. So I thought that was a super awesome cover, and yeah, it was very nicely done. The vocals I thought were totally on point. A lot of energy in that track. Now I don't know the original track. I'm not familiar that much with Blink-182, and really be perfectly honest with you, I never was that huge of a Blink-182 fan, but yeah, I mean, they nailed the sound. They got the energy of that pop punk that you got to have for Blink-182, I think, and the vocals are really well done, and they look the part, which always helps too. You know, it's not necessary, but it does help to sell it a little bit. They had the Offspring poster on the wall. Drums were great, and what I have to check and see, what was Andy Dion? Andy Dion was also on guitar. So he had 2 guitar players. So yeah, this is a really great job on that. I'm going to take care of Dan Ekberg. We're closing the show out tonight with Dan Ekberg, new acoustic track, but we'll get to that in just a little bit. So very cool. That definitely rocked for sure. So Sith Vasquez said, local band, I'm not a fan, I'm more of hardcore punk. Yeah. But you have to acknowledge that this is excellently done. And, you know, I mean, you could probably put them on stage and put some kind of cover up or something, and you could tell people it was Blink-182, and they'd probably believe you. You know what I mean? It's that level of quality that really sells it, I think. So I'm sure they're gonna get big audiences for their shows and stuff if they're in an area where shows are happening and are, you know, a reasonably populated area. They should do well, I would think. Hugh Caldwell says, my band's gig every Saturday has 60s to 90s songs. Very cool. All right. So we need to get happy, folks. It's that time in the show where we get a little bit happy. We get maybe a little bit happy. Can we do that? So we've got some happy Ron. I'm just here to be here for you, which is great. All right, let's take a look and see what Happy Ron wants us to know about this piece. So, I'm just here to be here for you. This is a live recording, and he said, wrote this as a Mr. Rogers song, got drunk, so now it's a drunken Mr. Rogers song. You know, everybody gets drunk sometimes. Lots of people do get drunk from time to time, and that's okay. It's perfectly normal for people to be drunk, and it happens to us all, folks. Terrible Mr. Rogers impersonation after 3 hours and 49 minutes of streaming. I probably shouldn't be doing Mr. Rogers impersonations at this point. Anyway, there we go. Let's check this out. Happy Ron, and I'm just here to be here for you. It's a sea chanty. Oh, cool. And this is live from the floor recording. Let's check it on out.
I'm not here to show you just what to do and how. I'm not here to make the pain go away right now. I'm just here to be here for you. I'm just here to be here for you. Yeah. You say you don't need anyone to help see you through. I've heard that before. We both know you do. Happy. I can hear that song on YouTube on your Happy Ron.
Dude, that is an awesome drinking song, man. That last one.
Yes. It helps if you drink.
That was an awesome drinking song. There you go. That's Happy Ron. I'm just here to be here for you. That's great. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if I'm about as far away as you could possibly get, but if I could go see Happy Ron, I certainly would. That seems like it would be a great time. And I've always thought that when you see Happy Ron's music. I mean, you know, he is Happy Ron and all. So, and the interesting thing is what happens with Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers gets drunk and turns into more like Tom Waits. Because I think those vocals are more Tom Waits than Mr. Rogers personally. Doesn't make it any less great. It's an excellent song. It's a catchy song, and he always involves the audience. So much audience participation in all of these Happy Ron live shows that I've seen. So, not that I've seen personally, but I've seen on YouTube, as he mentioned there. You can watch them on YouTube. Go and check out the Happy Ron channel. And the whole band just is, you know, I mean, you could tell these guys are total pros. They know what they're doing. They have worked together for a long time, and they're very together. And, you know, there's you know, that's not an easy thing to do, to get a bunch of people together and to play these songs and to do it as expertly as they do, and as you know, just as well as they do there. It takes a lot of practice. It takes a lot of work. And so, yeah, the call and response with the audience was cool. So, yeah, I think that's great. I think you'd want to go, and it probably helps with alcohol sales because you're having a good time. You're watching some Happy Ron. You're participating. You're having fun. People are staying longer. The bar probably loves it. So it's a win-win all around. You know what I mean? So great stuff. Thank you so much, Happy Ron. Always great to hear from you, and really dug the track. So very cool. All right, let's keep moving right along. Still got a good bit more tracks to check out. Some really cool stuff. The next one that we've got is from Chris Lane Sr. And the track's called Overdrive. And when you got a track called Overdrive, you know, we're expecting maybe some harder rock here, but we'll see. We'll see what we got here, and let's see what Chris has for us. Take a look at the description. All right, so song's called Overdrive, and he says, "Don't know how you are fixed for songs, but here is my latest release yesterday. This is a joint effort." And when was yesterday? This was on 4/27. It was 2 days ago. So, released 2 days ago. This is a joint effort between myself and James Timms. He had posted the music in Songwriters Anonymous and asked if anyone fancied trying some lyrics / vocals. I did, and sent him the raw vocal stems. He revised the music a bit and did a killer job as the mixer / producer of this track, and I kicked in the video. Enjoy. All right. And that Songwriters Anonymous, man, it's, you know, Dominic, I think, is in that one, and Chris and a bunch of other people, and it seems to be producing a lot of great music from there, and inspiring people to create and work together and make cool stuff. So here we go. Check it out. This is Chris Lane Sr. with Overdrive.
Ready for a brand new ride?
expand. We better pray this road don't end. Headlights are shining in my eyes. Is this the night we die? Into overdrive, get ready for that power slide as I kick it into overdrive.
That was Chris Lane Sr. with Overdrive. Yeah. that was not good. I probably shouldn't do it after talking for almost 4 hours. Anyway, yeah, that packed a punch. That was some. So I said with a name like Overdrive, you're gonna get some hard rock, and he didn't disappoint with that one. So, and I finally figured out, I see people post this SWA thing in the chat, SWA, and I didn't know what SWA was, and now I know it's Songwriters Anonymous. That's what it is. Gordium85 says Overdrive. Yeah, I mean, just like great guitars, vocals were just over the top, awesome. Wayak says, whoa. Kim Harden Hudson says, yeah, great vocals there. On the Collective says, your Vox are awesome. And Wayak says, Overdrive, dude. Ashley HM, I want more. Hee. And Folkpunk enjoyed that one. And hey, there's Clint Kelleher says great song, Chris. And yeah, you're gonna have to check it out. We played the Phantom Agents track a little bit ago, and it was a great track. So thanks for sending that in, and thank you, Chris, for sending this track in. That was really awesome. Yeah, nobody has more fun than all of us on a Wednesday night. There you go. That's why we do it. Check out some cool music that you may or may not have heard before, and learn about some new artists, and yeah, have a great time in doing so. That's right. Very cool. All right. So let's keep it on. Let's keep it rolling. Keep it rolling, folks. And let's get over to some orchestra clips. See what does orchestra clips have cooking for us. This is a orchestral cover of Imagine Dragons' Thunder. I will say I don't, unsurprisingly, not too familiar with the music of Imagine Dragons. I think I did hear an Imagine Dragons track. I had the radio on recently when I was driving, and I think I heard an Imagine Dragons track, but I couldn't even tell you what the name of it was. I know I think I may have heard one though. Anyway, so Orchestra Eclipse says, hi, Thomas, I did an orchestral cover of Thunder by Imagine Dragons, combining orchestra with electronic and rock instruments. Hope you enjoy. All right. So let's get this happening here for us like that, and we'll take a listen to Imagine Dragons orchestral cover by, and it's done with Logic Pro also, so that's cool, by Orchestra Eclipse. All right, that was Orchestra Eclipse with his cover of Imagine Dragons Thunder, orchestral cover. And I think it was, so Leela said here, I think Logic makes a difference in the instruments. Yeah, I would tend to agree, because I've been hearing, like Orchestra Eclipse is another one that's been kind of an OG on Pete John's YML show, and I've been hearing him for quite a while, and I definitely think there was an increase in the quality of the sounds that he's been using since he's moved into Logic. And that's not to say that GarageBand doesn't have good sounds, because it does, but there's a lot more you can do and a lot more flexibility with the instruments in Logic. So I think, oh geez, there's something going on. Anyway, so yeah, that was very cool. And yeah, thank you very much. Great selection of sounds there for that track. Again, I don't know the original track, but I'm sure that represents it pretty well. So yeah. And Tremor Bear says Thunder is pretty huge. Yeah, I know that Imagine Dragons, like a lot of people have been talking about it and keep hearing about it. So yeah, I think I heard that one song on the radio, and I'm pretty sure that wasn't it. So I don't know, but thank you Orchestra Eclipse for that, sending that track in. Andy Dion is here, says thanks for playing my new band set 22. Yeah, it was great job on that cover. All of you guys, I think you make a good group of good, gelling together really well. So very nice. All right, so we have our next track. I don't know if he's still here. He said he was leaving, so I don't know. We do have a track from Pitchmaster of What Do You Dream, Suite 5, Expanding Knowing Orchestral Cut Updated Version. So let's see what Pitchmaster had to say about this. So he says, hi, Thomas Christ. Pitchmaster here with a deep cut from Suite 5 of What Do You Dream. This version has one voiceover click at the beginning, which I can allow to exist. My favorite orchestral style composition segment ever made. Hope this finds you well. Thank you. Note my next premiere is May 7th at 9 p.m. Texas time. Peace. So there you go. That was, I think he mentioned that earlier in the chat. So let's get this in here. This is our old, get rid of this other track here and bring this volume slider up a little bit. See, I always forget to turn the volume slider up, and that's why I have to do this for every one of the tracks that I play, because I listen at a different volume than what I play back on the show. So anyway, here we go. This is of What Do You Dream, Suite 5, Expanding Knowing Orchestral Cut Updated Version by Pitchmaster. Yeah, that was Pitchmaster of What Do You Dream, Suite 5, Expanding Knowing Orchestral Cut, updated version. Yeah, that was some pretty good orchestral composition there. Pitchmaster, really nice, really nicely done. Gore Team says, damn, this is good. Klayton says, reminds me of an extended soundscape with a touch of classical sounding, good vibes, and ethereal presences. Very nice. So people may not know this about me. This is like one of these things you're going to learn, that I'm actually a trained organist. And this actually reminds me some of the like pipe organ music that I've heard before. Not I can play some of it, not all of it, but yeah, it kind of reminds me of organ music a little bit. If you've heard some of that, like some of the more like romantic period, I guess, organ. Oh God. Now my brain is starting to not work as well at the 13-minute mark of the show, but yeah, no, it's like the oh goodness, the organ symphonies. I think that's what I was thinking of. So it has that kind of feel. He says, I played with the autoplay with the classical grand and copy pasted it to 20 tracks, and that emerged. Interesting. That's an interesting way of working. Of course, on the collective creativity, Pitchmaster is vision impaired, so he has to use the like voice, the voiceover stuff and everything, and it's pretty impressive to do it that way. Organ toccata in D minor for next. Yeah, I don't think that's probably not gonna happen. Kim says I can play the keys. Yeah, I mean, it's a romantic organist. Who knew? Yeah, but I mean, you gotta learn the music somewhere. And Russ liked the Rogue MIDI note at the end. That was cool. No wonder music is so good. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have a little background in theory and some of the more technical stuff. And but yeah, thank you, Pitchmaster. Very cool. All right. Well, we gotta keep it rolling, folks. We got about 3 more to check out. So, and 2 of which are from our good friend Dominic Torregrossa. So the first track that Dominic has sent in to the show is My Hey Hey Out of the Blue. I believe this is also a cover. Let me check and see. I think it's a Neil Young cover, if memory serves me right. Let's see how my memory is at this point in the evening. If I can find it's in here somewhere. I'll find it. Don't worry. All right, I think I just saw it. Oh, geez. I need my, I'll be with you in one moment, folks. There it is. We can stop the elevator music now. So, My Hey Hey Out of the Blue. Hi, Tom. Here's a kind of live performance of a classic Neil Young song. So my memory is good. Just a little something to clear the cobwebs from my head as I prep my next song. Speaking of, I'm sending you a second submission for a 30-second promo of my newest song called Oblivion. If you have time to play both, I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for sending all this into us, Dominic. And we will we'll kick it off with this Neil Young cover. My Hey Hey Out of the Blue. I don't think I know this one. You're probably not surprised by that at this point. But let's check it out and see what we got here.
my, hey, hey. Rock and roll is here to stay. It's better to burn out than fade away. My, hey, hey. It's out of the blue and into the black. They give you this, but you pay for that. And once you're gone, you can never turn back. When you're out of the blue and into the black. It's better than burnout. Rust never sleeps. The king is gone, but is not forgotten. Rock and roll can never die. More to the picture than meets the eye. Hey, hey, my,
I'd just like to point out we just passed the 4-minute and 20 mark of the 4 hour and 20 minute mark of the show. Thought that was important to point out. Anyway, thank you. That was Dominic Torregrossa with his cover of My Hey Hey Out of the Blue by Neil Young. And I thought I didn't know the song, and then I heard the song. It's one of those things, you see the title and you're like, I don't know. And then you hear it and you're like, oh, that's that song. Yeah, I didn't recognize the title of it, but yeah, I've heard that before. So, yeah, great job on that. Really nice guitar work. It's not easy to play a guitar or any instrument and sing at the same time. And Dom did a great job there doing that and playing that. It's kind of a classic Neil Young sort of song there. And Chris Lane says, Dom rocks that one. Love it. Thank you, Dominic. Really appreciate you sending that in. Clint Kelleher says, very faithful to the original. Good job, Dom. And Ashley says, really dig this. And Chris Lane says, Neil is a little jealous. Yeah, I think, I don't think it's too far fetched to say. I love Neil Young. I think Dominic Torregrossa may be a better singer than Neil Young. And that's Neil Young is a hell of a songwriter, great guitar player. Not crazy about his vocals all the time, but yeah, It's very good job on that, Dominic. You should be very proud. And I think Neil would give you like the horns or something for that one, right? He'd have to. And yeah. So folkpunk is waiting for a hey my next. Waiting for a version. And I think that went past me. I'm not sure. Not sure there. Isn't that what we just got? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. I think Neil would say don't put it on Spotify. Yeah. Yeah, well fuck Spotify. It's getting to that point in the evening where I say fuck Spotify. Anyway. Great stuff. Thank you, Dominic. And now we're not done with Dominic Torregrossa yet. Oh no. We got a special announcement from John. See, I don't get this whole Dominic Torregrossa. This one's John Dominic. I don't know. People with these aliases and stuff, it gets confusing after a while. I have 3 of them. Because I'm Thomas Christ, and then there's Folk You, and then there's wearing a crazy hat, so I can't really talk. Anyway, so we have this, and I love this. He sent this in as Oblivion Pormo, and it was one word away from being porno, which I like. But no, this is a promo for his newest song, Oblivion, and the full track will include the guitar wizardry of Hetriani. All right. Hetriani is hell of a guitar player, as is Dominic. So that should be pretty epic putting the two of them together. Wouldn't you say? I think so. So let's check out the promo for let's check out the promo for Oblivion by John Dominic Torregrossa, by whatever name you want to call him. He rocks.
He's the man with the plan that you can't deny. Put the test, don't ask him for an alibi. On your feet, down in front, tell me what it is. Cosmic sense in need of a renaissance. Oblivion and you can't get away. Oblivion's how it happens this way.
All right, that was a short promo. So that's the promo. That's all you get. Check out Oblivion when it comes out. Do we have a date or a time for any of this to happen? Is there like a... I should probably just take a look on Dominic's channel and see if there's like a it's like a thing. No, I don't see anything yet. So I guess you're just gonna have to subscribe to Dominic Torregrossa and stay tuned, because this is gonna be coming out and you don't want to miss it for sure. So folkpunk says this is so hot. It is. Hetriani is a great individual and player, says Klayton von Kluge. And Lou Reality, yeah, that's exactly what they call a teaser. Right on. Short and sweet, looks good. And Dominic says, still trying to make a video and mix it. Yes, subscribe. So go and subscribe or whatever you do on YouTube. Go and do that. Dominic Torregrossa's channel. Folkpunk has heard the whole song. We're all envious of Folkpunk having heard the entire song, because you know it's gonna be on fire. It's gonna be literal fire is just gonna come out of your whatever screen. Stop correcting me. Whatever screen you're watching, it's like fire is just gonna shoot out of it. It's gonna be awesome. So go subscribe to Dominic and check it on out. It's gonna be cool. Membership has its benefits. Absolutely. All right, we got one more track left I don't think Dan Ekberg is still here with us, but I do think he would like us to check out his acoustic version of his track Geometry. I know he's been working really hard on this one, and let's see what he has to say about this. I think it's a great way to close out the show. Here's some Dan Ekberg music. Let me find it. Here we go. All right. So he says, this is the first track finished for my acoustic EP that I hope to release in early June. And so yeah, this is Dan had done this song earlier before, but he's been reworking it and is now ready to have us listen to it. So let's check this out. I think some Loopy Pro may have gone into his reworking of this. If I remember, there were some clips on Create, Record, Release, which is Pete John's Facebook group, which if you're on Facebook, you should be a member of. Anyway, let's check it out. This is Geometry acoustic version. The first track finished for the new Dan Ekberg EP coming this summer. Check it out. That was Dan Ekberg with his track Geometry, and that is one I wasn't much for math in school, but I'd much rather listen to that track than go to a geometry class, which probably isn't. He isn't even saying that much. There's a lot of things that I would listen to that track over because it's a great track. And I kind of remember, I think Dominic had or Dan had sent this track in before, and I think he's really improved it a lot. And I think it's got like a 90s kind of feel to it, I think. And I was reminded, so somebody said in the chat, it was folkpunk, said they got an Incubus feel. Yeah, I could see that. And I think it also has I was thinking of like Everlast, that guy from House of Pain. But he kind of like changed over, went from doing rap music with House of Pain to more of like this kind of like little bit of like hip hop tinged acoustic rock, and I kind of hear a little bit of that maybe in there too. So but it's also just uniquely like Dan Ekberg. He does great, awesome music, great vocals and harmonies in there as well. So thank you so much, Dan. We're looking forward to that EP. As Wayek said, Dans are cool. Dan's the man. Dan's the man for sure. So yeah, thank you so much, Russ. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate y'all being here, and of course, much love to all of you. Don't forget, got the new merch in the merch store. Check that out. And yeah, we also have I don't know what else we have. We have other stuff. Don't forget to send your track in. I'm gonna play us out with a special reminder to send your track in, so I don't even have to think about it. And don't forget, tomorrow, Jade Star is doing a special Wart show on having fun making music, and I think we all need that. So be sure to check that out. Links in the description for Jade. And tomorrow night is Ron Ward, and then I'll be back on Friday doing something for Thomas Christ Live. I'll figure that out between now and then, and to get my link and everything up for that. So I hope to see you all there, because it's going to be a fun time. Oh, I think I'm going to do a show. I think I'm going to do a show where my brain's not working at this point. I think I'm just going to do a show where I decide a set list. I think that's what I kind of settled on. So it's probably what I'm going to do. We'll see. Anyway, and then don't forget, I'm also thinking about doing a special show on Sunday. Stay tuned. I'll have more information on Friday, showing you a little bit about FL Studio. So there's that. I don't know if I mentioned tomorrow night, Ron Ward has his show at the usual time also, so be sure to check that out. There's also a link in the description to that. And Pete John's YML coming up on Sunday at its new time, 8 p.m. Eastern. So I'll be there for that for sure, so be sure to check that out. And yeah, I think that's about it. Great show tonight. Thank you for all the awesome music. We're on for 4 hours and 37 minutes, which I think is a new record, and that's because you all rock and you sent in a lot of stuff and created a lot of cool stuff that we were privileged to check out. It's like Pete Johns has been saying, it's an honor and a privilege to do this. It's never a chore. It's always a great joy, and it's always a great honor and exciting thing to be able to promote all you guys' awesome music, because you all are rocking it. So I'm gonna take us out with this little thing to remind you. You've probably seen this before, but I like to put it at the end. I think it's a good place as any to send your tracks in for next week. So get those tracks in, and remember, as always, to keep rocking. All right, take care, folks. Bye-bye. Are you an independent home studio musician or band that is looking for a place to get your music heard? Well, look no further. I'm Thomas Christ, a musical artist myself for more than 20 years and host of the live featured artist show You Rock, the show where I play your most rockin' music. We have an amazing, always supportive, and ever-growing community of awesome music creators and music lovers who all very much want to hear what you've got to offer. It's so insanely cool, and we want you to be a part of it. All you have to do is hashtag send it in, and it's super easy to do. Just follow the link in the description or go to bit.ly/YouRockSubmit and enter your artist and song info in the form to be considered for the show. It's that simple, folks. And be sure to subscribe to this channel and ring the bell icon so you always know when I'm live. The You Rock Show currently airs each and every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, so get your tracks in for the next show, and I hope to see you there. Until then, keep rocking.